my goodness. Y'all are in for such a treat.
Yay! Wonder Woman.
Guess who picked the video out this week?
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can blame Eris this time.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I will thoroughly blame myself for what we're about to experience.
Yeah, this is the first video that I have not seen any bit of. So
oh, yeah. Yes, it is. I only skimmed it, so I haven't sat down and watched huge portions of it because I wanted everyone to witness my delight. I think might be the correct word there at at his arguments for why Wonder Woman 1984 is good. Speaking of, what did you think of the movie?
Well, I watched it for the first time last night, and it was dreadful. And the sad thing is, it's not even the worst of the DCEU films. But that doesn't mean it's good. It's just not the worst.
Do I agree with that? I actually don't know if I agree with that.
I say Justice League's still the worst one.
I think I'd have to rewatch that movie again for me to be able to. I don't know. This was awful.
Yeah. This movie was terrible. I would still say I would say it's better than Justice League and Suicide Squad. I mean, you don't waste the Joker, and they wasted the Joker.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. I'll still defend the graphics that they used. I love those graphics.
But the Joker never laughs.
Oh my God, you're right. The
Joker never laughed in that movie.
Wow. No, he kind of did. The knife thing when he was surrounded by the knives, or was that a cut scene that I just recall off the top of my head?
No. Okay, yeah, that.
It does laugh. Aha!
The Joker never tells a joke. That one's true.
Oh, that is kind of criminal, isn't it? That'd be like the Riddler coming on and never doing a riddle. It's like, okay, so why are you here?
Yeah.
What are you doing here? I don't.
Okay, so I took some notes while watching that movie here. First thing I caught was the CGI was terrible on Themyscira.
Oh, dude. Her CGI on her lasso, it looks like someone colored it in on Microsoft Paint. It doesn't even look like it glows. It's just a yellow line.
Oh my God.
So great. Oh, God. CGI on Themyscira. And what's funny is the Themyscira scene is the best part of the movie. By far, in my opinion.
I kind of liked the mall fight sequence, but that's also really minor.
Yeah. I thought
that's disrespectful to Microsoft Paint.
Okay. All right. Okay. How about this? Little 5-year-old Eris could have done better CGI. All right, than what they did. Okay, I'll put it that way. How about that? Is that better?
Yeah.
I think that's better.
I also didn't get the. Okay, so she missed the one arrow marker, and then they started calling her a cheat. Why?
So
she just missed the one thing. So I get it. She didn't complete all the the entire challenge, so she'd be disqualified from winning. But how did she cheat?
It wasn't just okay. So I was kind of a bit confused, and then kind of figured I was like, okay, well, it's because she cut through. So she got arrogant, and she got knocked off her horse, and then she
called for the horse. Why didn't she call the horse?
Yeah, that's another problem. I don't know why she didn't call for the horse. She cut through. She didn't even go through. So I think it would have been fine if she would have just followed the track still, around without the horse, or tried to call the horse or whatever. But because she cut through, that was considered cheating. She did a shortcut instead of doing it the proper right way. which they try to force. It's like they filmed that scene and they're like, okay, how can we tie this into the movie? And just like shove a bunch of scenes that don't make sense really with the rest of the movie. I mean, you know what? A bunch is a strong phrase. Like 2 scenes in there and the rest of the movie to try to tie that in because it really doesn't fit in with the rest of the movie at all.
It really doesn't. That's actually something. When I woke up this morning, I was, I'm still processing the film, and I was like, wait, that whole, you can't take shortcuts, Diana, that doesn't play into the rest of the movie at all.
Oh, they try to. They're just like, you wanted, apparently this dude you knew for like 3 days meant a lot more to you than like a lot of people that you've known. And
that's actually my next note. Why is she still pining over Steve Trevor?
Yeah, that was actually something I said when I watched it for the first time.
They knew each other for about a week.
Yeah, I was like,
a month at best.
I was like, exactly.
And it's 70 years later. Get over it. I mean, okay, yeah, he sacrificed his life to save yours. And he died a hero. I can understand that would leave an impact on you, but never moving on with your life?
Let's see.
In 70 years?
World War One. When was it in World War One?
The first movie took place in 1917.
1917. Okay, and this is 1984. I'm assuming they keep trying to tell me that's when it was, but I
have notes on that. Yeah,
it's not. I wasn't alive in the 80s, but
outside of the fact that this movie, outside of the fact that no one has a cell phone in this film, you could have set this movie in modern times.
Yeah, actually, 100%. It's like, oh, look, okay, I understand. I was born in the 90s, so I kind of missed that era, and I don't really have like a visual representation other than people who've lived in the 80s, and then like movies and shit, and about what the 80s is supposed to be. Okay, so even I know for a fact that you can't just throw a bunch of leg warmers on people and give them poofy hair and weird poofy shouldered blazers and be like 80s.
That's another one of my notes.
that's a whole decade right there.
Yeah, that's another one of my notes. Where are the 80s clothes, hair, and makeup and music? It's an inconsistent aesthetic.
Yeah.
I mean, and you set your movie in 1980 in 1984.
Apparently.
Where was your kick-ass 80s soundtrack?
Yeah, that was something else I think I've complained about is like, okay, so how in the what was it? Oh yeah, Cobra Kai has more 80s in it set in the modern day than Wonder Woman 1984, which is set in the 80s.
Yeah.
There is more 80s in a modern day show than there is in a movie set in the 80s. It's like, oh, okay. I don't feel like this is the 80s. Like, you haven't convinced me, and this is I call it the Thor Ragnarok effect. So we've apparently gotten over the Dark Knight effect, which is every movie has to be dark. All comic book movies must be dark and super duper serious and realistic and like, okay. Now we've gone to Thor Ragnarok. Everything must be bright and colorful and 80s-esque. It's like, okay, but like
well, and this is actually something my wife commented on when Deanna gets out of the car and she's walking the red carpet on the way to that elite party there.
Yeah.
And she's wearing that, long flowing, white
awesome dress. Yes.
Yes. The dress was gorgeous and Gal Gadot looked phenomenal in it.
Yes.
But the first thing my wife said was, that's not an 80s dress.
Yes. I agree with all of your sentiments so far. Yes.
It's like, and the thing is, Gal Gadot is so attractive.
Yes.
You could have had her wearing 80s style clothing and she'd be able to still look great in them.
She could wear a potato sack, and everybody would be okay with
Yes.
it. Like, yeah, seriously, that woman has such a like she's
gorgeous.
And for someone who is cast as Wonder Woman has to have immense natural beauty that just like this radiates off of them. Linda Carter has that in spades, and so does Gal Gadot. And so it's like that is actually a very, very important part of Wonder Woman, because she is blessed by the gods and goddesses, and she
was blessed by Aphrodite.
Yes, she has the beauty of the goddesses. Like, she is a walking goddess among mankind. That is
technically demigoddess, but yes.
Sarah, okay. Yes. She's supposed to look like just draw. Wow, jaw dropping.
Yeah.
And she does, but that's a modern day dress. That is something she would be wearing to the Oscars now. In fact, if I'm sure I'm not even sure if that's a cut sequence, possibly like that's a dress that they were going to use in Justice League or Batman versus Superman. You know, movies that are set in modern day.
Yeah, I mean that was the first thing. My wife just went, "That dress is gorgeous. It's not 80s." Fair point, Adiga.
Hey, there is nothing wrong with just embracing your inner potato. Okay,
right.
Nothing. We do not judge here on the Heirs of Chaos channel.
Right.
If you feel like you're a potato, by God, be a potato.
Exactly.
You know, I just, you know.
So, all right. Another one of the. Oh, what's this?
We have a. Well, see, I agree with that. If they wouldn't have had like a 5-minute montage scene of them going through 80s clothing, quote unquote,
and if she was the only person not wearing 80s clothes, but everyone else was, and you know, so she looked a little out of place, then I could buy it.
Actually, yes, I agree. Yes.
But as the way it is, just no. You could just all I'm saying is Gal Gadot could have worn some of those 80s styles and still looked amazing wearing them.
Yeah, she can pull off pretty much anything. I'm convinced of that. She's one of those rare people that can pull off anything.
Yep.
I cannot pull off anything.
Okay, so speaking of things that just, you know, not being able to work with anything, how about Kristen Wiig? My God.
That woman can't get a break. I swear to God. She just can't.
She needs a new agent.
She, for those who like to not remember about the 2016 Ghostbusters, I can't blame you for that, because I don't like to remember it either. She was one of those people that chose to be in that movie on purpose, it seems. And then she chose to be in this and play a character that is called Minerva and called and supposed to be Cheetah.
In theory, and this was another thing I have here in my notes. Where was it?
Oh my goodness. I like the sound of flipping paper. One of my notes just flips paper. I love
that. Oh yeah, we have to get to her lassoing a bullet.
I did warn you about that. It was just like,
God.
Wait. When you hit the lassoing bullet part, you'll know what you're in for.
Yeah. But so they didn't know what they wanted to do with Barbara, because sometimes she seemed like she's the quirky best friend with the heart of gold,
quirky.
But then almost immediately after that, she's the person everyone ignores, and and she's just craving for attention. It's like, pick one.
I understand. She's supposed to be both. she's supposed to be the quirky outsider, the loser, the introvert, right?
Yes, but you need to like then harp on that.
No, you get 5 minutes, and then she
Oh.
becomes a cool kid. No, 5 minutes. That's it. That's our
Okay.
max. That's our max for character development.
And okay, you wanted to show her as like a okay, so her arc is she is this
Her arc.
I use the term very, very loosely. But if you want to have someone who is uh she you want to show her she's a compassionate person, but she's a kind of a social outcast. She's awkward and everything. And then she makes the wish, which we have to get into that. But she makes her wish, and the wish costs you something. In this case, it cost her humanity. There we go.
There's a word.
It cost her basically her soul, right? So why? So you need to show her as a very compassionate person. Well, she gave the homeless guy dinner one time. Okay, this is 1984. How about having her work with AIDS victims? Or something like that, because the AIDS thing was like really starting to take full effect. People were scared; they didn't understand it. So have her like working with people who have AIDS and trying to bring awareness and teaching people like how it actually is and stuff like that.
Wrong.
She just okay.
No, not allowed.
Oh, okay.
No, the only topics that are that can be talked about are modern day topics can be talked about, and not actual things that happened in the 80s. No, not allowed.
Yeah, but then you could have it be so you show her doing like outreach and stuff like that, and then she makes the wish, and you see her becoming more and more cruel, including to those people that she actually was working with, in prior scenes, as opposed to her beating up a guy that was assaulting her before anyway.
Or like not giving a shit about a homeless man she kind of gave a shit about before.
Yeah. Like you could have done more with showing her becoming more callous and cruel.
No, not allowed. No. Also, do you like that her wish was like? I know we're kind of getting off the chronological order. We'll go back to that here in a second, but I'll just remind. When I wish to be like strong, if I was to wish to be like strong and fast or whatever, and I had somebody that I knew that was strong and fast, I'm not going to say I want to be like them. That's not what I'm going to wish for, right? Mm-hmm. I'm going to say I want to be an apex predator. Is that the normal thing people say in conversation?
And you already had it be that way. She didn't have to make that wish. You could have just had it be she was becoming more and more bestial as a result of the wish because she lost her humanity. So you didn't have to have her wanting, making the actual wish to become a horrible CGI cat lady.
Some poor CGI artists have to have their name next to that work. Because I know when I see bad CGI, it's most of the time not because of the artist. It's actually because the studios do not give them enough time to properly do the CGI.
Right.
It's a common thing that unfortunately happens in Hollywood. Or they're just not given enough time. I know. Studios not giving people enough time to do their job properly. Yeah, no. That would never happen. So I don't necessarily blame the CGI artists, because when I first saw this, and I thought this was like not a demo, but kind of like beta testing and the trailer of what she was kind of like the first, like one of the initial steps in her creation and the final product, which I feel like everybody was kind of in the same boat. But the final product's gonna look a lot better. Like, we get that. No, that's the scene in the trailer. That is it. They didn't go back and like make it better even after the criticism. They didn't even go back and make it better. Which wow.
Yeah.
and it's not that I don't necessarily blame the artist doing it, because if you don't give an artist enough time to do something properly, then you're going to get shoddy work.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to art school, and I can tell you right now that they peddled that mindset. They peddled the mindset in some of my classes to you're gonna get shit done, you're gonna throw it out there, and we're gonna judge you for it, and then you're moving on. It's like, damn, they peddled that. And it really wasn't until I started talking about this that I even realized that that's just how it is now. They teach that in schools. It's to release things that you're not finished. Or you have to do insane things like I would and stay up for multiple days in order to finish it because you're just that kind of person. And so...
yeah, that's not right.
I don't want it. I don't want it, and I don't need it. I don't... Chris.
I do not need to think of Chris in wigs. Yeah.
Yes, I know. And but they could have convinced you it was. That's the thing. They could have. They did not, though. I thought we were going to get something colorful. I thought we were going to get something bright. And then they gave us, like, gray, actually, for a lot of the movie. It's just gray. Not, like, because it's grayscale or it's black and white. It's just there's no color. And I think somebody, I don't remember who said this, but somebody said it's like they used up all their color palette on the posters. I didn't have any left over for the film.
Yeah.
So, anyway. All right, let's try to go back to, like, chronologically. Like,
all right, so,
initial scene, yes, and then she's pining over Chris Pine.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Okay.
For some reason, we don't know why.
You're going to inflict punishment on us. Okay. All right. I can do it too.
No. It's only funny when I do it.
Oh.
Yeah, obviously. That's how it works.
Oh, I'm sad now.
Oh, no.
I've lost all my mojo.
Oh, no. Do I need to kick you? Let's kick you to the curb.
Okay. So... all right, so Maxwell Lord, how the hell does he know about the wishing stone, and why does he think it will work? I really could not figure that out.
I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. You pointed that out now, and I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. He was like, oh,
did I miss the scene where he's like, aha, I've heard this old legend, and I know it to be true for some reason.
I think he just knows it. I think they actually say that in the movie. He's just like,
which archaeologists have never heard of. What?
Yeah, apparently they really needed to call Indiana Jones in because, like, these are some shitty archaeologists. Like, it's just like they don't know what they're doing. They don't seem to be, and they do not handle anything with care. They just don't. They don't seem to like care at all.
Colin and Chris have it. You know, he read the script.
Oh, he read the script. Thank you, boys. I really appreciate this, gentlemen. I didn't know.
I'm sorry, I forgot that.
I didn't even know there was a script, to be fair. I wasn't even certain about that.
Well, the script was like, cocktail napkins that were handed out on the set on the day.
Yeah, with like, olive juice and some like, shells from, I don't know, what's bar food? I don't really know things. I don't go out.
Oh, that's so sad. I feel guilty
what
now.
What are friends? What are human beings? I don't know. I'm talking to a fox. I don't really know.
True. True.
He did it baseball style. I get it. I understand.
Oh, okay.
I get it. Right.
Okay. So here's a note my wife made here.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like a lesbian anime.
Facts.
It's
because
like so Deanna runs into Barbara in the lobby there.
Yeah.
And why exactly does Deanna like just let's have lunch sometime?
I believe it's an effect. I've only heard of this. It's a very rare circumstance, but it does happen. Lesbian magnetism.
Oh,
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Yes, it's they're just shoved together by the universe. They don't have any say in it. Because that's basically what the movie did. They just shoved them together and was like, "You will like this, and then we will not give you any actual lesbian relationship. We're just going to like hang it. It's a carrot.
We're just gonna hold it over the film.
Yes, ship it. Damn it! You will ship and you will buy merchandise and ship it. You will ship this thing, and it's like, oh, but like,
right, and that way they're complete besties, even though Deanna in the comics would legitimately try to befriend her.
Yeah, it was just
like she could tell this she's talking to a lonely person.
Yeah, and
which I think was pretty obvious.
Yeah, she's very lonely herself. Like she is. I mean, that is something something that Wonder Woman has to deal with and has been talked about before. Is like she's kind of an outcast. I don't know if they're specifically going with that in this, but like at least the Wonder Woman I grew up with, she was an outcast because she chose to do something that was against the rules, and she was kind of banished from Themyscira because of it. And so she's just kind of an outcast, and she's just like, okay, well, she got very lonely because she's been alive for, by the way, and I can't stress this enough, thousands of years.
Yeah.
So, obviously, a guy she met for 10 days would totally plague her thoughts to the end of time after about 70 years. 60, 70 years of not having him. And someone's been alive for 1,000 years. 60 years means nothing.
Yeah,
that's like a drop in the sand. So
that's true. That's a fair point.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
well, okay, that's another thing. Is like, I think everybody kind of understands that Amazons have sex drive, and if they're stuck on an island or they're willingly on an island by themselves with just other women or banished or whatever you want to call it, then
I know the mythology.
We don't do actual storytelling here. This is Wonder Woman 1984.
Silly me.
Obviously, they're going to be lesbians on the island, and so I've always, since I learned that, kind of just assumed Diana was gay, or not gay, bi, because she liked Steve Trevor, so I just kind of assumed that she did, and she already knew about sexual things before she even met him, so it was like, well, okay, only women on island knows about sex things. Clearly, she's been practicing and had relationships, at least one, with another woman, because there's no dude on the island. So I just kind of assumed she was bi, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then they did this thing where it was like God, it was so gay. This movie was so gay. And there's nothing wrong with that, except they don't follow through with it. And she immediately dumps who you think is going to be her love interest and who you think is going to help her move on from Trevor, from a dude wearing Trevor face.
Yes. So
has she though?
Okay.
Yes, she has. She talked about it in the first Wonder Woman movie. She talked about it. She was just kind of like, yeah, I kind of know some things. Wink, wink. Like, oh.
But okay. So Deanna hears about the legend of this stone, and she makes the wish that she wishes Trevor was back. Why in the world did they make the decision to have Steve Trevor possess someone?
Yeah, and it's just a random dude.
It's just some random guy.
Yeah, I don't
What happened to that guy?
He just kind of, you see him at the end of the movie. He and Diana.
Did he get a wish?
No, he just became possessed by, which is so messed up and just glossed over as nothing.
Exactly. It's like they wanted to have it both ways, where it was either Steve is back and, in his own unique body, or but it cost Wonder Woman her powers, and so she is and this world crisis is happening, and she needs to have them back, or you need or she makes this wish and Steve possesses the body of someone, and that should be the dilemma of, oh, the love of my life is back, but it cost someone else their existence. That's not okay.
Yeah, Wonder Woman never, ever in a million years would have done that.
No.
Because all you see is Steve Trevor, but that's not what she sees. And I know she says, "Oh, I just see him," but that's not the person she's seen. She's seeing the dude who Steve Trevor is in, because she sees him, and they show that to you at the party scene, too. It's like, dude, like. And she just immediately decides, all right, Bone Town, right now, let's do this thing. That's immediately, that doesn't question it, doesn't really try to figure out.
They immediately have sex, and I'm sorry, that's the R word that happened to that guy.
Yes, it is. 100. I believe that. Yeah,
that guy did not give consent.
Yeah, that's his body. His body doesn't look like Steve Trevor. It's still the dude's body. And also, I don't know how she didn't just immediately suspect it was a trick. Like, this is a person who has, again, been alive for thousands of years. Cersei exists.
Thing, yeah.
Yes, Cersei, is that Cersei? It's
Cersei.
The Wish.
And Cersei should have been the main villain of this movie.
Yes.
Cersei is way higher up in Wonder Woman's Rogues Gallery than Maxwell Lord or Cheetah.
Maxwell Lord, the only thing I know about him is a comic book that I read where she snaps his neck at the end of it. And that's it. That's all I know about him other than that. Like,
well, in the comic books, he has mind-controlling powers.
Oh, well, that would make sense. Question mark. Like, here, that's not something that would come in handy here. That's not something that totally makes sense here. No, he was possessed by a thing. That willingly was like, yo, I want to be possessed, and lol.
Okay. That's another thing I wanted to bring up. Okay. So.
Uh-huh.
All right. So when you make a wish on the stone, it's like a monkey's paw, and it costs you something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a classic storytelling device that's been used in hundreds of thousands of stories.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for. Yes,
exactly.
Classic, well-known trope, yes.
Right, it's like, I wish to be a bird, and it turns you into like an emu. It's like, so you can't fly, and you're just this awkward, ugly-looking thing. Like, oh.
Or you're just like, it's you. So something that comes for free, like whatever, be careful what you wish for. Nothing's ever free. It's just like there's a bunch of warnings and stuff, and
so anyway, what you could have done, have Maxwell Lord be with his son, and you show them having like a good solid relationship, and because he is focusing. He's made the decision, I'm not going to sacrifice my family for my business. That's what kind of leads. Oh, hi Mark and Ree.
Ree? Yeah. You gotta Mark. You might have to breathe back through.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. That's right. I recently declared that Mark is beneath my Ree now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no. Mark, you've been demoted. I don't know what comes below Ree. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Anyway, so show him like, I'm not going to sacrifice my family for my business, and that's why the business isn't doing as well. Then he makes the wish, and that wish costs him his son. And he's so blinded by the power that he has that he doesn't realize it until Wonder Woman has to point it out to him. I think that would have worked better than just he gets like nosebleeds every time he wishes. It was confusing.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll be honest. I think they just should have cut Maxwell Lord out of this movie entirely and had is it Cersei?
Cersei, yeah.
Cersei. All right. I just want to make sure because anytime I say Cersei, I now think of Game of Thrones, so I just have to be careful. So yeah, I think they should have had her because you realize that we went from Ares, the god of war, to a businessman using
A bad businessman.
a bad businessman using a magic rock, and a woman with identity issues. That's what we've downgraded to from the God of War.
Yeah.
Those are like, at least Cheetah was kind of like, I don't know. She was
Cheetah,
like,
and Cheetah is at least practically on par with Wonder Woman. Like her claws are sharp enough to like, cut Wonder Woman.
Yeah, she is kind of. She's a cat goddess almost. Like she is insane.
Yeah, she's not just as powerful as your regular cat. She is like a superhero level of cat-like powers.
Yeah, no, it's like she becomes a supervillain. There's different origin stories that you can go with. This is not one I have ever heard of or would ever recommend revisiting. But she, yeah, she's supposed to be like amazingly powerful. But doesn't kick Wonder Woman's ass. Oh my god. Anyway.
And okay, so I don't want to get too far ahead with that.
No, it's okay. I'm trying.
All right,
I think I blocked a lot of this movie out.
All right, so she wishes for Steve Trevor back, and it costs her powers. Barbara gets the stone, and she wishes that she could be as strong and beautiful and sexy as Diana Prince.
Diana,
whatever.
No, you will say that incorrectly on the show.
As Wonder Woman.
Okay, fine. Touche. Moving on.
And thus she doesn't know that she is Wonder Woman, so she starts gaining these supernatural powers, but it cost her humanity. And Maxwell Lord got the stone, and he wished to be the stone
for some reason.
And I guess it cost him his health, because he kept having nosebleeds or blood leaking out of his eyes or his ear. He kept coughing. I'm guessing it was his health.
I don't know what they wanted to do with that. They failed though. I think
it would have worked if it was his son. Because he did not realize, because it's like his son was like an afterthought for most of the movie. So
yeah, I kept forgetting. I was like,
play that up. Have it be, he forgot about his son, or his son just disappeared and he didn't notice. It just
like, oh look, he's gone because he went off with his other whatever and his mom or whatever, and
he didn't even notice it. You could have done that.
And he kind of briefly maybe is like, oh, whatever, and then immediately stuff starts happening because of his new powers, and he just kind of forgets about him.
Or when Wonder Woman got the lasso around him, and he's like, my son, and it reminds him, something.
Yeah, they forgot about the lasso of truth a lot of times in this movie.
Oh my god.
I forgot about it. I just remembered it, except for the color, the awful CGI.
When she had Maxwell Lord in the right after he leaves the president, she is there and lassos him with the lasso of truth. Why didn't she force him to see the truth at that moment?
Because
that would have ended the movie.
Yeah, because that would have ended it. That's actually the exact same. Yep, nope. Because it would have ended the movie.
She done exactly what she does later.
About 45 minutes in this movie, you start thinking that the movie's winding down.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the same experience I had. And then I was like, how is this movie 2.5 hours? How is this movie 2.5 hours, and yet so many important things are just glossed over?
And she also spends so much time not as Wonder Woman. That's the other thing I caught. She's not in the costume all that often.
Do you know why? Same reason they got rid of the sword and the shield, which I thought was kind of stupid because Wonder Woman doesn't need a sword or shield. Because they didn't want it to be as violent. I'm not kidding. That's actually
an
why.
Amazonian warrior.
No.
She's literally a trained killer.
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
I don't have a reason. Just no.
Okay. So next note I have. How the hell does Steve Trevor know how to fly a jet engine?
Oh, was that the only question you had with that scene?
Well, we're getting to that.
Okay.
We're getting to the stupid invisibility thing.
Okay.
But they find the plane that is fueled, ready to go.
Yeah, it's out in the Smithsonian.
And he just knows how to fly it.
Hey guys, didn't you know that if you learn how to fly one plane, you can fly any plane. That is just fact. Even though there's been
engines were about 30 years away from existing when Steve Trevor died.
Yeah, 1917 to 1984. That's a bit of a jump in technology that just exponentially kept becoming more advanced.
And it's another one of my notes.
It's one of the worst scenes in the entire movie. It's a Smithsonian plane scene.
My God. I mean, okay, 1917 to 1984. There are countless leaps in technology that happened during that time period. There's a lot. And Steve almost never acknowledges it. There's a few moments where he's like, whoa, look at the train. Because the trains are going way faster than he's ever used to seeing. But he's just like, oh, that's a plane.
TV.
But it's a jet. You
TV.
don't know how to fly a jet engine. You don't know. The systems are completely different.
Yeah. 1984 really wasn't that long ago, if you think about it. It really wasn't. So,
Thank you. I was born in 84.
Oh, you're oh. That was an indirect compliment. Anyway, so it really wasn't that long ago in comparison. We're closer to 1984 than when Steve Trevor died. Right now, in this moment, we are closer to the year of 1984. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is
yes, we're closer to 1984 than we are to 1917.
I know, but think about where our technology is now, and then think about where the technology was in 1984, and then think about the technology in 1917. Yes, so it exponentially, in human history, our technology has been exponentially getting more advanced. Every year, it becomes faster and faster. The advances keep coming and coming.
Well, I mean, if you think of the 20th century, from where it started, so 1900 to 1999, think of the astronomical amount of advances that happened in that century. Beginning of the century, we didn't know how to fly. There was no powered flight yet. By the end of the century, we had been to the moon several times that it became boring now.
Oh, yeah. By the way, by the time he comes back, we've been to the moon. The moon.
Yep.
Moon. A whole nother world war was fought.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Between him.
It's oh yeah, Steve, you know how you were a soldier, fighting the war to end all wars? Well, there was a sequel 20 years after you died.
We had a part 2. I know you call it the Great War. We call that World War I because there was a second one. Because people are dumb. We didn't learn shit the first time around. We decided to have a second one, which was worse, by the way. And we're right in the middle of the Cold War, which we have conveniently completely forgotten in this movie. We're about 7 years away. We are literally 7 years away from the Soviet Union being dissolved. So,
Yep. And the thing that ended that Second World War, Steve, was a bomb powerful enough to destroy an entire city, and the two major powers in the world now are stockpiling them and that's the only thing that's keeping each other from mutual destruction. So
yeah, just FYI, let me tell you a little something about what we like to call the Soviet Union. Like, just FYI. Like, really, guys? They were still doing...
oh my God, that's right. The czars were still in power when in 1917.
Yes.
The
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh my God.
Like, he hasn't heard about Pearl Harbor. He doesn't know about can I say the German things? Is that allowed on YouTube? You know what I'm talking about. All the things about, like, the...
you mean the population that makes roughly half the United States, apparently, according to the media?
The man with the mustache and the soldiers that followed him. There we go. That's what we're going to call them. YouTube, you can't get rid of me that easy. It's like... Hell, okay, hold on a second. Actually, let me look up something. Okay, let me tell y'all a little something. So, back in 1917, do y'all know what wasn't a part of America? The two states known as Alaska and Hawaii.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they became states in 1959. So the flag isn't even recognizable to him at this point because there's 50 stars on it now. He rolls with a lot of shit. We've been to the moon. We have two new states.
The microchip revolution.
We have that. We had a whole nother world war. The balances of power being held at. Yeah, we're in the middle of the Cold War. By the way, totally
the fact that it took Europe nearly 50 years to rebuild their infrastructure after that war, and
we've gone to space. We've landed on the moon. We've been we kind of had another industrial revolution of sorts because we were competing with the Soviets that we're kind of in the middle of.
Also, think of all the just the basic modern conveniences that are household things now that enable
women's rights happened.
Yeah, and that was largely due to advancements in technology, for the kitchen and stuff, because back then you had to have someone stay home and be a homemaker because it took forever to prepare the food.
Yeah, now the shit we have.
Exactly. There was no, I'm going to go to the store and just buy a stick of butter. No. In 1917, you had to churn your own.
Yeah, that's what I said. The industrial kind of revamp. There's so many things that happened between 1917 and 1984 that television should blow his damn mind. The fashion sense is completely different. There are words you cannot say anymore in 1984 because you'll probably get punched in the face for it. The whole
maybe not 84, but
84, yeah, I don't know. It depends on the person you're talking to. Because in 1917,
Colin P. Smith, I doubt household phones were a thing. No, they existed, but only the rich had them.
Let's see, car phones. When were car phones invented?
Oh, car phones? Oh, that was much later. That was 1970s.
Car phone. Hold on. Let me see. Car phone.
Colin said household phones.
I know. I'm just thinking okay, actually, even further than when were cell phones invented? I don't want to buy a cell phone. Oh my God, I just got a bunch of ads. Stop. No, okay. I'm God, my internet provider saw that. My internet provider is AT&T, and they saw that. They're just like,
you want to buy a phone?
Oh my God, you want a phone? Here you go. It was nothing but ads. I was like, oh, no.
All these astronomical changes to the world that happened, because for him, it should be just the next day. He went up into the plane, and then next thing he knows, he's waking up in some guy's couch, and he's there's a completely different world.
His jaw should be dropped at the gas prices. Okay, everything.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah, everything. When I'm talking everything should be I don't even know when we're people don't think about.
Oh, and I mean, you could have had, in 1917, they had, the film industry was in its infancy. How about she takes him to go see like Terminator or something like that? And he'd be like, you can do that with a movie?
Movie in 1984. Let's see, what movies would have been on in 1984?
I know Terminator.
Karate Kid. He could have gone see Karate Kid.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dune. Terminator. I would skip Children of the Corn personally. Nightmare on Elm Street. Star Trek 3, The Search for Spock. That would have been funny. Beverly Hills Cop. Footloose. Supergirl would have been kind of funny as like just a kind of wink wink.
That would have been, you could have done Supergirl, and that would have been like a nice little wink to the camera.
And like they don't show any of it, but like she's just describing what's happening on the street. Like it would have been like a nice like meta kind of thing, maybe. Friday the 13th, the final chapter. God, there's like.
So yeah, the point is,
Conan.
You had these huge advancements in the world, and Steve just goes along with it instead of just looking at it with wonder. The only time that it's really kind of where you really get to see his wonder of things is when he's at the Smithsonian and he's like seeing, the space program stuff. He's like, that's the only time he ever shows interest in how advanced the world had gotten.
Yeah, exactly. Like the more you could have had a whole movie at him just like, what? Like, how is this movie? This is what I'm talking about. This movie is 2.5 hours long, guys. 2.5 hours long, and it doesn't spend enough time on anything important. That is huge. He has to go through like almost 70 years of playing catch up with what's happened around him. And like imagine
Mark
at this
brings
moment,
up a good point. Music. Think of the difference in music.
Yeah, and how music is distributed. It blown his damn mind. And I someone said it earlier, but
really, Chris? Car phone was in 1946.
Yeah, I got distracted, but yeah, I googled that too, and that's So like, but still after him, it's like 1917 is very like it was over 100 years ago. So that's insane. That's it. He should have just sat down, just like collapsed out of shock. Because imagine like at this very moment you get thrown 70 years in the future. Like, your brain would have just like exploded, just trying to figure everything out. I don't even.
I just materialize and I'm instantly canceled by someone walking down the street with blue hair. I'm like, oh, okay, well that was fast.
Oh my god, it's a white male. Die, and you just die.
All right, so Steve, because he's a pilot, just automatically knows how to fly a jet engine. Then we get Wonder Woman creating the invisible jet force field somehow.
So many problems. Oh, my dad taught me this. I was like, bitch, your dad was Zeus.
your dad was king of the gods.
Zeus doesn't know invisibility. I studied Greek mythology. Obviously, I'm a fan of Greek mythology. My name, okay? It's obviously. God, it's the worst scene. I'm telling you right now, this is the worst scene in the whole movie. The stupid plane scene. Invisibility is a Hades thing. That's a Hades thing. That's not something Zeus would know. Zeus is lightning bolts and cheating on his wife. Okay, this is Zeus. He is king. He is head honcho over everything.
Yep.
Except for the underworld, which is where Hades runs. It rules shit, okay? He does, it's like precious metals, darkness, kind of just, that. So, pomegranate seeds, if you know what I'm talking about. the he would be, and invisibility would be something he would specialize in because of that. Zeus has no need for invisibility at all. There is not a thing Zeus would use that for, like, at all, because he just wouldn't do that. He was the guy who would puff out his chest and walk around and just be like, all right, line up, ladies, and anything that kind of vaguely resembles one. And we're going to have some fun, whether you want to or not. That's Zeus. That's, and plenty of women wanted to, and plenty of women didn't. So it's like, whatever. And he just wouldn't. There is no correlation between Zeus and invisibility, and it's stupid. And then they don't know what radar is anymore, and it's. I told you we had our new sonar in space. Invisible, visually invisible things don't get picked up by radar now.
Yeah, that's not how it works. But apparently it does.
Did you know that radar can only pick up things that it can see visually, because that's how radar works? It's not like echolocation, where if it's visible or not, if there's a physical object there and it bounces something off and bounces back, that it can pick it up. No, if it doesn't see it.
Right, because as we all know, radar has eyes.
Yeah, you're right. I know, but still, it's a Hades thing.
Well, I mean, Zeus and Hades are also technically Titans, all right?
No, they're gods. They're gods.
No, because
I think, aren't they?
Zeus.
No, he was birthed.
I'm pretty sure Zeus was born of one of the Titans and then overthrew them.
Yes, and I think that's a. I think that's. No, him and like the other 11 main Olympians were birthed through them, and they're all considered gods, I think, because they were that. It gets complicated. There's a lot of incest and weirdness and Greek mythology. It's like
Greek mythology is complicated. I know.
It's complicated.
Okay, now here's my dumbest line of the entire movie. Why the hell did Steve Trevor not know what fireworks are?
When we're this is a learning session today, guys.
My God, fireworks have been around for centuries.
Fireworks invented. All right, I'm pretty sure they're invented by the Chinese, weren't they? Yeah. So around 200 BC, the Chinese unintentionally invented fireworks by tossing bamboo into fire. But apparently, it took until around 800 AD. For an alchemist to accidentally create official fireworks. When he was
all this accidentally.
Yeah, so Chinese were like, we need some fire. We need some wood for a fire. Throws bamboo in there and just and then they're like, okay, that was kind of cool. And then actual color fireworks that we would kind of know today was when an alchemist mixed together a bunch of things trying to live forever. So, I don't know. Guys, do you all think 800 AD and 200 BC came before 1917? I have an opinion on that.
Okay, I got my answer. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What is your answer? You get one answer. One.
I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Also, I don't care if your stupid jet is invisible, which, by the way, is never mentioned again.
No.
Ever, and it's just like, y'all wanted this, right? No, I didn't want this, but okay. Anyway, if you're flying a plane through fireworks, you're dead.
Well, no, maybe not necessarily dead, but you're getting hit with the debris and everything.
They literally flew through the fireworks exploding. That's hey, you know what we're gonna do? We could fly anywhere else. We're going to fly through these bombs going off. That's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because any of those debris gets sucked up in the engine like that, and it goes wrong. Mm-hmm. And apparently, Diana doesn't know how to fly.
Apparently, yeah.
I hate this movie. I hate this movie.
Okay, so I was also like constantly going, man, all the risks. Bye, Barry. All the risks that Steve Trevor is making with not his body.
Yeah, well, he doesn't really have. Why would he care? He's already dead. How does he matter?
Because that's not the body he's using is not his.
No, but the movie wants you to forget that.
If he gets killed or maimed, what happens to the guy when he returns to his own body? Does he just die? The guy went to sleep in Washington D.C. and he wakes up in Egypt missing a leg. That would be a little disconcerting.
Yeah, what kind of party? Oh, it's been like 2 weeks. What?
Where did I put that leg?
Oh, my leg.
And this was a party, man.
Yeah. So also everything seems to happen and none of it seems to be because of Wonder Woman. One of the interesting things about Batman's dynamic is that all of the villains are kind of indirectly his fault for creating, because him becoming Batman is like the initial domino that creates like oh wow, I kind of messed up that analogy. Okay, let's try that again. Is like the snowball at the top of the hill, and it just like becomes a bigger snowball the more that it goes. He is kind of him trying to fight off the greater evil actually creates other things as like a countermeasure, kind of like a balance. And something that also is kind of true about Diana. Diana's existence is kind of the reason why Ares and Hades are the way that they are in the comic books, at least, and the TV show. It wouldn't. They would have they'd be different. They wouldn't be doing what they're doing. She is a direct cause as to why they are the way that they are. You know. She is like accidentally just like flailing through this movie, having things happen to her by sheer coincidence and plot.
Yeah, and they also keep. Okay, so Wonder Woman's cost for having Loverboy back is she's losing her powers. So she's getting weaker and weaker as the film goes on.
Which apparently she just starts to look like me when I wake up in the morning. Like, thanks.
But we see her when she's like trying to like sneak in. Like the first indication we have that she's losing her powers is she tries to rip up that lock off, and she has a hard time doing it. But then we see her later when she's theoretically weaker, shoving these giant motor cars and stuff like that.
No.
It's like, isn't that harder than a lock?
No.
Oh.
Okay. No, it's a lock. It's super strong. It has anti Wonder Woman metal kind of melted in with it. Metal. It's patriarchy metal. It's the what do we want to call this? Some patriarchy alloy or something where it's just like it's mixed in so that strong women can't break through things. It's that lock on that glass ceiling people keep talking about like it's relevant, and just that's why. You could walk around and take the stairs and just go that way, but no, gotta pass through that lock. We can't do it until all the men are gone.
All right. So eventually she realizes that she needs to let go of the wishes, and that's the key to defeating Maxwell Lord.
Yeah. And getting over Steve Trevor, apparently.
Apparently. Yeah.
Yeah, strong, independent woman who don't need no man, Wonder Woman. Apparently desperately needed that man.
Yeah.
Thousands of years old.
Yeah. I will admit, I did kind of like the shot when, she says her bullshitty Malloy.
Oh my goodness.
I love it. So I will admit, I did kind of like the shot when after she says goodbye to Steve, she then leaves and renounces her wish, and almost immediately you see her injuries heal. I like that little detail.
Yeah, that was a nice detail. I agree.
It was a nice little detail. But then she starts flying.
Yeah, and then her his words echo in her head. I'm just like, how have you not flown before? I didn't know movie that's supposed to be about powerful women. I didn't know that she needed to be told by a guy in order to know how to fly. I didn't know that. I didn't know that's how that happened because she just always knew how to do it.
And we'll just ignore the fact that she doesn't fly in Batman v Superman or in Justice League at any point. We never got any indication that she can fly. But apparently she can.
No, she can't. That's the thing, though, right? Like, she literally can. And now that you've pointed out that she doesn't in either one of those movies, that bothers me. Because she can.
Yeah.
It's like a thing. Like,
this is the problem of if you do too many prequels to a story. You need to explain why they didn't have this power later.
Yeah, this is why I think I even told you, I was like, there are points in this movie where it's like, you're like, this movie cannot exist between Wonder Woman and Batman versus Superman, or even Justice League. It cannot exist because it doesn't follow the rules from the things that have happened around them. It's just, she fly. She fly now.
I made the joke too.
She fly now. She fly now. She fly.
She flies now.
Yeah. Oh, we also forgot. Yeah, the whole scene with the fact that a guy shoots the bullet and she sees it, and it's like a foot away from Trevor's face, and it's happening in slow-mo. And so, like, by the time she would have even reached for the lasso, he would have died. I look forward to that How It Should Have Ended episode, by the way, of Wonder Woman 1984, of that happening, because that's what's like. That's like.
Yeah. Okay, so.
And then she ran horribly.
Yeah.
And then she rode the lightning, I think.
Yeah.
Am I remembering chronologically what's happening?
Yeah, that happens. And then she gets there, apparently made a pit stop to get the armor.
Yeah, of course.
Like, oh.
Yeah, she was flying away from her apartment, and then she was like, oh, fuck. All right, I'll go back.
Now, okay. So wouldn't it have made more sense?
I don't know, Chris.
Because it's cool looking, that's why.
Yeah, they couldn't even get the song.
Okay. So here's another question. And this is just like a story structure. She gets the armor. Wouldn't it make a hell of a lot more? Okay. She gets the armor. She has her full powers back, right?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it make more sense that she gets the armor when she's weakened to fight Cheetah? And then, because she's desperate to not give up Steve? And then during the fight, she renounces her wish, and and then she gains her powers back because she can't compete against Cheetah. Wouldn't that make more sense from a structure standpoint?
Yes, 100%.
Because she's in the fight, and then she heroically throws the wings off, and she looks very strong and heroic. It's like, but she already has her powers.
The wings was the coolest part of her outfit. She threw them off like 2 seconds in. I was like, I
know.
That was cool. Also, this would have been way cooler to use against Hades, but a cat lady. Fine.
The armor looked good. I will give it that.
Yeah.
It was nice to see the golden eagle armor.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was the coolest thing. I was like, that is awesome. I want figurines of it. I want posters of her in that armor. That is like some kick-ass shit. I want it. Oh, that's what it's used for in the movie.
Yeah.
Also, all the figurines made her look like a man, so kind of bummed me out too.
Yeah.
Apparently you can't paint a
Okay.
pretty woman.
So, what else?
How do I already have a headache before we've even started?
I know. This movie is just awful.
It is.
Okay, so she gets the lasso around Maxwell Lord and shows him the truth. How does that truth then get conveyed to everyone else?
Oh yeah, don't you know, by the way, speaking of that, nobody knows about her.
Yeah.
Except everyone on the planet.
Oh yeah, we haven't gotten to that part.
Yeah, that's like a twofer. Like, how does no one know about her existence, and at the same time, the lasso of truth, like, reaches everyone on the planet? How does both of no. No.
Anyway, so she lassoed Maxwell Lord, but then that message of truth got conveyed to everyone else because he was broadcasting?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't understand that at all.
You can't have that. That is not. No.
And then, okay, in order to reverse everything and set the world back to the way it was, everyone in the world must renounce their wishes.
Not everyone would. Fuck off.
Nobody? You mean to tell me nobody wished for, grandma is fighting cancer. I wish she was better.
No,
the movie. No one made that wish. Every single wish was like inherently like a little selfish thing.
Dude, no, not even. Just like, okay, no. In the movie, it literally shows like a husband and wife are fighting, and he's like, "I wish you would drop dead," and she literally dies. Are you?
Yeah.
What? How? No.
But there was a paramedic giving her CPR in the background, so that means she
died. No.
She was still okay.
No, she died, and she can't result her wish. By the way, just because she's dying.
Yeah.
Also, no one wished for world peace or world hunger to be solved, and they didn't race to take over the planet themselves. There was no asshole that did that, or to be president. There wasn't just like 20 assholes that were president somehow, or that America to be erased.
Not one wish like contradicted anyone else's wish.
Not one Soviet Union citizen was like, "Bye, America."
Or they had not Reagan make his wish to have more nuclear weapons, as opposed to simply wishing that the Cold War was over and there was peace between the countries.
Yeah, that wasn't Reagan. I'm convinced that was supposed to be Nixon, and they forgot which president was president in 1984 because that was more Nixon than it was Reagan. I don't look anything like Reagan. That was way more Nixon.
Yeah, he did look more Nixon.
Yeah, I was like, oh, y'all forgot.
Either way, the president wishes for more nuclear weapons as opposed to just wishing Russia didn't have them, or there was
everybody
peace
would chill out,
or there was peace between our countries, or something like that. Just no one did that. Oh my god, it's so dumb.
Nobody that was like, scared for their lives, no school teacher watching these children do, bomb drills. Nobody thought that, hey, I wish this would just stop, or, was Castro a thing? I think Castro was a thing, right? Because everyone, including like horrifically bad world leaders, could get a wish. By the way, it wasn't just like normal citizens that were like, Lola Farm, hey, I want a bouncy ball. Hey, I want this. Hey, I want this one thing. No, it's like everyone. And that means people, that means serial killers, that means other awful people that do awful crimes, you know?
Mm.
What about grown ass people who like children? What you think? You telling me that was just like they just wish something innocent?
Yeah.
Really? This gets really dark and really fucked up if you start diving into the possibility of giving everyone on the planet the ability to make a wish of whatever they want.
And I guess I was also confused as how the hell was Maxwell Lord hearing all their wishes?
Yeah.
How did he do that?
Magic?
Because he was broadcasting. So how is he hearing some random person on the sidewalk's wish?
Oh, also, if you had like billions of voices speaking to you, you couldn't do shit.
No.
Like you would be like just overwhelmed with it.
I mean, Maxwell Lord, despite his all the various powers that he gave himself, he never wished for himself to be omniscient or anything like that. So
Yeah,
he's still limited human wise as to what he could comprehend.
yes.
It's so messy.
It gets really. It is. I think messy is the proper word for this movie. It's just they're like more and more and more and raising the stakes, and it's just like, dude, like. I don't even.
Okay, so then she lassos him and shows him the truth, and and everyone in the world renounces the wish, which
not
is
everybody would.
nonsense.
No, but no.
But then Maxwell Lord also renounces his wish.
Somehow, I don't know how he was like super evil at that point, but we told him to do the right thing and he did it. It's like, oh, that's
and then
God. I can't write villains.
And then I forget how he goes out and he finds his son.
Uh-huh.
And then what happened after that? What was Deanna's resolution? I don't remember.
No?
I don't remember what.
Does the movie not end after he hugs his like Asian child? Does it not end after that?
I forget how it ends. I mean,
also,
did we get like any resolution of like Barbara now has more self-confidence after her experience or anything like that? I don't remember.
She renounced her wish too, which by the way makes her not Cheetah anymore.
Right.
Even
though she still had like the makeup from when she was like still strong, when she wished to be like Deanna, I guess.
I'm gonna skim real quick because I don't remember how this movie ends.
Okay. I saw it last night and I don't remember.
Evil dude, lots of crying, the hilarious scissoring fight between Cheetah and Wonder Woman. Let's see. Everyone's wishes are done back. She's wearing horrific eyeliner at that point. Reunited with the son. Everything's destroyed because he didn't. He should have just died. Like with, I wish everything was back to the way it was and whatever. Oh no. Okay, it ends with her, I think, giving some stupid speech about hope, which this movie destroyed my hope. And she's flying. That's how it ends, with her flying.
Oh, that's right.
And then I just saw it.
Carter cameo.
Oh, I'm sorry, it got worse. I forgot that at the end of the movie, she talks to the dude that Steve Trevor
is
in the body of, and is just, and you're just like,
That's right.
Yeah, and I was just sitting there just like, dude, I think it'd been funny if you would have just been like, I've seen you naked. Just like whisper it in his ear and just walk off. What?
Yeah, it's like they tried to make that scene seem like, oh, it's so
they
cute.
might,
It's
they
so
might get
charming,
together.
and it's
Yeah.
like that's really
No,
awkward.
she like R-word him like really hard. Like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah, she did.
If you have if you're having trouble trying to wrap your head around that she did that, imagine the genders are reversed and a guy superhero,
Yep.
and let's say Superman, loses Lois Lane, and then he wishes that Lois comes back, and she's just in the body of a random chick, and then he goes and has sex with her while she's in the body of that random chick. And you telling me people would have been okay with that?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no. It's really, really uncomfortable.
Yeah, fun fact, men and women can be R-worded.
Mm-hmm.
Universe. Tired of people trying to say that they can't. Men can't because they can. So.
Yep. Oh, also, yeah, another thing I have in my notes here. After they have that kind of awkward exchange, he then says "Happy Holidays" to her. This is 1984. No one said "Happy Holidays."
No one said "Happy Holidays" in 1984. They all said "Merry Christmas." So fuck off with that. Like, fine. If this was a modern day movie, like, fine. Exactly my point. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Now, maybe not. Anyway, so, and then we get to the end of credit scene. After credit scene. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I can't actually disagree with that, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah. The end credit scene is. It's so much worse that I saw the DC fandom panel of this movie because, like, I thought when they first showed her, I was like, Belinda Carter, I was like, oh, they're just like paying homage to her. Okay, she might have a cameo in this. That's fine. They wasted that woman.
And she looks great for someone who's pushing 70.
Yeah, I don't know if that you haven't. Hello, no spoilers. I've not seen the film yet. Oh. I don't know. Are you joking or not? Because like we just went through like an hour and a half of spoiling the shit out of this, and we're about to watch.
Yeah, we still have a video to cover,
and we still have a 17-minute video that will spoil this, and we will be spoiling it. So sorry, Pod Racing. And you know what, Pod Racing Palpatine? I don't know. Did we? I've never told someone to not watch a movie. I don't know.
It's pretty boring.
It's a 2.5-hour movie that should have ended at the hour and a half mark. That's the best way I can describe it as.
There's quite a bit of filler. Yeah.
Yeah, and sorry, Pod Racing, we will be spoiling this, and we have been spoiling it, but it's because it is awful. Okay, how about this? All right, we'll cut this. Pod Racing, if you want to watch this movie, make sure you do it with somebody. Do not watch it by yourself. It is. I didn't watch it by myself, and Josh didn't watch it by himself. I would not advise anybody to watch this movie by themselves because it's bad. It's really bad.
Yeah.
And you kind of need to laugh at it with somebody, or else you won't get through it.
I would say yes. I would say yes.
I haven't seen enough of STD to be able to give you a good answer on that. I would say season 2 of STD, they destroyed Spock, which hurt my soul, and in this movie they destroyed Wonder Woman, which hurt my soul. So I still have old Spock, OG Spock. I still have the animated shit for Wonder Woman, but it's just like, God damn it,
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. That really hurts. And so I would give them an equal rating because they destroyed they destroyed my childhood hero, and then they destroyed like one of my all-time favorite characters. So, why? I looked away because I was giving a kind of an emotional like monologue, and then I come back and I see that shit on my screen. That was rude. I forgot about that. God damn it. Okay, how about this? That drawing is the movie. That is the drawing version of this 2.5 hour slog fest. See, I am a Batman fan, but I don't include anything in there. There's nothing Batman about it. That's the thing. They're not using actual characters, except for a couple of villains that they've recently brought up. But other than that, they haven't used any actual Batman characters. So I can separate it mentally from Batman. So I would actually prefer to watch Batwoman than Wonder Woman. So I know what a controversial take, but Batwoman as of right now.
They did have Zaz and Hush.
Well, that's what I'm saying. A couple villains, but that's it. You know, they've kept Commissioner Gordon out of this. They've kept Alfred, and they killed off Lucius Fox. So, you know, they've pretty much kept.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, they've pretty much kept, and for the most part, Bruce Wayne, unless you include Hush wearing Bruce Wayne's fit.
But technically, the only time we've actually seen Bruce Wayne, they electrocuted him to death.
Yeah, so just saying, like, they haven't really brought in, because I don't think they have the budget to license those properties correctly. So it's separate, in my opinion, so I can laugh at it. I laugh at Wonder Woman because, well, what am I going to do? Just be in pain? If you're going to give me shit and then praise it as being this high-grade art, I'm going to laugh at you. Yeah. You gave me mediocre nonsense. And you think that you calling me mean names on Twitter is going to get me to call it beautiful and spectacular and brave and stunning and, you know, no. Like, fuck off. It's a piece of shit, and you should be ashamed that you directed it. You know? So, like, it's not going to stop me. So, I don't know.
Well, I guess we're ready for the video.
Yay! We've completely destroyed our souls and spirits, and so we are.
I need more caffeine.
Yeah, I drank Mountain Dew, my last Mountain Dew this morning, so I would have to go make coffee, and I don't want to keep y'all waiting, so I'm just gonna drink water. The real adult drink, and you can't convince me otherwise. The real adult beverage, I think, is the correct phrase.
Well, I mean,
are you in the watch together?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. Well, I have it expanded and kind of set up so that I don't have to. I forgot what I was going to say.
Solid.
Whatever. I just got distracted by the fact that, you know, Blade is probably going to get destroyed because they're revamping that. That was a beautiful pun. Laugh. You will laugh at that pun. It's amazing.
Stunning and brave, Eric.
Yay!
Stunning and brave.
Yay, I'm women. Clap. Everybody clap and women.
That's right. I forgot. You're my whammon shield, so I can say horrible things. And like, what? There's a woman on the show. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, whammon. You must clap now, like a seal. Share audio. Ha! I've solved the problem of having white borders.
Ah.
Yeah. So I don't have to readjust. Yeah. All right. I was going to say, is everybody ready? But there's just you and me. Are you ready? Actually, you ready? Is chat ready? I don't really, chat, I don't really care if you're ready. We're doing this regardless. Are you ready, John?
I'm ready. Why is Wonder Woman 84 a good movie?
Water's too strong for Chris. It's not for everybody. I'll tell you that. There it is. All right. Sorry. Got to grab my water bottle that I threw away for some reason. Okay, we're fine now. All right. Let's do this.
All right.
Well, it looks like Superman has a new name, and her name is Wonder Woman.
Already, I'm annoyed.
Oh my god.
No! How dare you?
Oh my god.
How dare you? No! 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 We're 5 seconds in. No! All right, I needed more water. I was not prepared for that, actually.
Okay.
That's an opening line. Oh.
Find out why Wonder Woman 1984 is an absolute triumph in my review of the film coming up.
Go away.
Okay.
I'm not ready. I wasn't ready. I reject all this.
Okay.
Okay, all right. All right, we're gonna do this. We're gonna.
Did you rough my land?
Oh my god. This is annoying.
This is a minimalist intro, and I hate it. I hate minimalism. I hate it in art form. I hate it in lifestyle form. I hate it in architectural form. I hate it. Why is this intro minimalist? You have so much negative space. What is this? What's even the point? Why is it so tiny? No! I reject you and your minimalism.
Here we go.
You're not allowed to use good movies in your intro when you say Wonder Woman to 1984 is a good movie. You're not. Yes, it triumphed. I know. We're 5 seconds in.
All right.
I know.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? And welcome to
Really
Film Speak,
bad,
where
actually.
the conversation continues after the credits. If this is our first time meeting, hey, my name is Griffin Schiller. I'm an LA-based entertainer.
Oh, okay. You know what? We have all the answers to the questions that we currently have in our heads, which is who the hell is this guy? He's from LA. That's all I need to know. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm a journalist.
Did he break you already? You sound like we're 4 hours into this. You okay? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just
Feel
waiting
free.
for my caffeine boost to kick back in.
Oh shit! Don't drink too much because then it's gonna hit you out once and you get jittery.
If you want to be a part of that conversation,
I
you
do
are
not.
definitely in the right place. Consider subscribing to the channel.
I will
for more
not.
Insight, analysis, and interviews behind your favorite movie.
I don't care.
Pet peeve, slight pet peeve. Unless you're doing it for me, I don't like it when people tell me to subscribe and like the video and do all of that stuff before I've watched anything.
Mm-hmm.
At least he admits he's a show.
Yeah, fair
give
point,
credit.
Chris.
Yeah. I do have to say, I kind of like his background with like the Japanese-styled James
I was
Bond
noticing
shit.
that, yeah.
Yeah, I like it. You know.
And Pod Racing Palpatine likes the shirt.
Yeah. Okay. There are good things here. It's just not him.
Movies. Wonder Woman 1984 sees Patty Jenkins return in the director's chair, and it stars Gal Gadot, Chris Pine,
Wait, is it Gal Gadot or Gal Gadot? Did anyone ever figure that one out?
I always thought it was Gal Gadot.
Okay, I will start saying it correctly.
Kristen Wiig, and Pedro Pascal. Diana Prince lives
why'd you
quietly
do-
among
When
No, he's the most important, apparently. I've never heard of him until this movie, but he's apparently the most important one.
but what?
Uh-huh.
I mean, like he mentioned all the various actors while showing like footage of them, but then he left and cut to him when he said Pedro Pascal.
Oh, is he secretly Pedro Pascal? Hold on.
Prince lives quietly among
Oh.
mortals in the vibrant
Shush.
Prince lives
No!
quietly his return in the director's chair, and it stars
Okay, I
Gal
wanna see this.
Gadot, Chris Pine,
I like that. Nothing says strong male character than when you literally can't find footage of him by himself. Like, you have to pick one with him and his woman friend.
Kristen Wiig,
Uh-huh.
and Pedro Pascal.
Oh, that bothered me. Oh, now that you pointed it out, he
Yeah, why
couldn't
did you do
linger for 5 more seconds. Okay.
Prince lives quietly among mortals in the vibrant, sleek 1980s. An era
Not harped on at all. We spent a lot of time talking about that.
The whole movie title, as a part of the movie. Okay, let me rephrase that. The movie's title is Wonder Woman 1984, hinting that the fact that 1984 is in the title means that it's going to be very important because the title. The movie 1917 would have been very odd to watch if it wasn't in 1917 and the important things that were happening in 1917 weren't occurring. 1984 had a lot of things happening in it, and none of those were touched on for the most part. Yes, the cybernetic fox known as Josh, codename Josh, was born. Is he wearing lipstick? Josh, are you wearing lipstick?
A fox does not kiss and tell.
Okay. I happen to know that you're married, so I know I would pretty much have my list narrowed down to one person. So just,
era of driven by the pursuit of having it all. Though she's come into her full powers, she maintains a low profile by curating.
She does fucking not. She does not. No. She literally went to a ball.
A brightly colored outfit with a glowing yellow lasso, and there's
no. She literally went in full costume to a mall, which, by the way, in the 80s was still a thing that was relevant. And like the place to go in the 80s was the mall. That was the I don't want to. Okay. The hip happening place. I didn't sound old saying that at all. That's where all the cool kids. I am not okay.
Kids love to hang out at the malls.
Yeah, back in my day.
I love I like hanging out with the kids. All the I'm down with the YouTubes because I'm a hit granny.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Anyway, malls were things that people went to, and it was like the thing. Like going to a movie is an event. Going to the mall was like the thing people did. That's what they would do in their spare time, for the most part. And so,
yeah.
And that kind of continued until really, I guess, online shopping, especially Amazon, kind of made it irrelevant, and this pandemic really didn't help with that.
Pretty much.
In 1980s, yes, mall, really big popular thing. Also, something we didn't cover in the review. When you take out security cameras, you do not take out the recorded footage from said security cameras.
I completely forgot about that.
They are wired into the wall.
Security cameras, but that doesn't destroy the tape.
Yes. So when you are recording something, the camera, for the most part, security camera, I should be more specific. The security camera does not have the tape or whatever recording device is being used at that point in time. It goes to a security room, which has a bunch of monitors so that people can monitor what's happening all in one place at one time. If you take that out, they still have the footage of you before you took it out. That is why, generally speaking, if you're going to take out a security camera, you do it before you are in the shot of the camera.
Right.
She did not do that. She was in the shot, full blown, almost damn well smiling at the camera, and then takes it out, which means everyone would have known about her existence.
And plus, she also saved many people in that very busy mall.
Yes.
They would know about her.
Also, by the end of the movie, she has talked to literally every single person on the planet.
Yeah.
Literally, and that is not hyperbole. That is literally, according to the movie's logic, talk to every person on the planet.
Yep.
So, no. Low key. I don't even know what high key is for her, if she's keeping a low key at this point. I wonder if I say low key enough. I wonder if I summon him to We'll test that.
creating ancient artifacts and only performing heroic acts incognito. But
By the way, those shoes look super.
Incognito.
Those shoes look so uncomfortable.
Outfit.
Wait, sorry. We had a very male woman moment. I was focused on the shoes, and you were focused on what was actually happening. So I got distracted by her shoes. What? I was like, those shoes look so uncomfortable. Like her boots that she would wear look so much more comfortable.
Actually,
Those straps are very tight. Like you can tell that they're like imprinting on her skin. They're so tight. It's like, but her boots would have made more sense if you would have just made them boots. I know you were trying to be strappy Greekness. Like, I think having a modern day interpretation on ancient Greek culture would have been really cool. You might have actually had to do research to do that. All right, I need to rewind because I was distracted by shoes. Oh, I rewind too much. Oh, too much. Hold on. I'll get this right. Wait.
there we go.
Almost there. Okay.
performing heroic acts incognito. But soon, Diana will
Okay. So
Wearing a brightly colored outfit. How is that being incognito?
if I decide to walk into a mall and wearing neon yellow, and I decide to do exactly what she did, are you telling me that I'm incognito?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, just because I took out the security cameras. After they recorded me, and then she never went in and destroyed the tapes. Why would she care at that point? See, this is the problem. Like, I could understand her going underground after 1917, you know? Oh, like...
Which was what was implied.
Yeah, like she did, because there's only one photo, like one or two photos of her ever. So she would have had to have gone underground. And that was actually a big complaint I had in Batman v Superman, is because all of a sudden it's like this woman who is like, her character is, she loves to help people. She can't not help people.
That
you
was
know?
that was like her entire motivation in the first movie.
Yeah.
She wanted to help people.
You're telling me that from 1917 to whatever the hell Batman v Superman took place was she just stayed away? She ignored World War II? That was actually a criticism that I had.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently in this movie, she still ignored World War II. Yeah, okay.
I mean, there's a reason why like some versions will have her, after she like helps save Steve Trevor, she'll then go back to Themyscira for a while.
Yeah, that would have made sense. And I have actually said that a better movie plot for this movie would have been Themyscira, like she stays on Themyscira, and then like Cersei gets involved, because you're obviously probably going to make a trilogy of these. Yeah. So what you'd probably do is save Hades for the third one and have Cersei be sent by Hades or something. And so you kind of tie it into the last one. But like Cersei has come and, I don't know, put a spell on everyone, and Steve Trevor didn't need to be in this. Nobody wanted to be in this. Incognito. Right. Okay. Moving on.
will have to muster all of her strength, wisdom, and courage as she finds
No, she was incredibly stupid in this movie.
Yeah. Oh God, yes.
She was incredibly dumb.
Like there were multiple times when she had both when Barbara was like becoming like their first confrontation, when like when she was able to go toe to toe with her, and Wonder Woman was kind of like, what the hell's going on here?
Yeah.
At one point she had the lasso on Barbara, and she's like, you have to renounce your wish. It's like, just, you have the lasso. Show her the truth. You know, that thing you do later in the film.
No.
And then you also had Pedro Pascal. You had Maxwell Lord completely lassoed as well. Show him the truth. And then the entire movie is over at that point.
Plot. That's what. Plot.
Oh.
Yeah. I know.
finds herself squaring off against Maxwell Lord and the Cheetah, a villainess who possesses superhuman strength and agility. It
Which she lost. By the way, at the end of this movie, she loses all of that. So she's not Cheetah.
Well,
In fact-
hold on,
What?
because she's
What?
still in the. She still has like the dark makeup and everything. So did she renounce the?
No. She started dressing like that. The monkey's paw didn't give her eyeshadow and her eyeliner. She started dressing like that because she was changing as like a person. So she just has that now, but she renounced her wish. Because they said like everyone's renouncing their wish, and like they show her, and she's now human again, and she's sad because it's raining. Yeah, she's not Cheetah. It's like, okay, well then
she's not the CGI Cheetah, but we don't know if she actually gave up the powers that she had the first time around.
they allude to it, but I would understand your confusion because they are not clear at all. So it's like goth phase is over.
has a very long time. Well, okay, since the last Wonder Woman movie, but it's been a very long time since I've seen a superhero film that is so heartfelt, wholesome, emotionally charged, and pure.
No. It was none of those things.
Oh my god.
Perfect. My pause game is on point. He completely ignores the fact that she does cover head to toe in her actual fur, whereas people yeah, you know.
Wonder Woman 4 absolutely floored me. And I got to be honest, I was not expecting it to do that. I was expecting to enjoy the film just as much as I enjoyed the first one. Probably was never going to live up.
The first one is pretty solid, but the third act falls apart.
The third act, it like ruins that movie. Like the movie itself is really it's solid until the third act, and then it dies, and it craters the whole movie as a result. And the fact that that movie is pretty much heralded as the best DCEU movie, despite an entire act of the movie being dog shit, is not good.
No.
So this movie really didn't have, like, it's not like they had The Dark Knight right before it, and it was just like, oh shit, like, how are we gonna do this thing? I don't know. I have no idea how we're gonna do this.
Right.
No, they didn't.
I mean, the best movie that DC has done in recent years is The Joker, and that has nothing to do with the DCEU.
And then I immediately did Birds of Prey. Like 4 months afterwards. This is amazing. Like, that timing was perfect. Yeah, by far, the Joker is like one of the best movies they've made. This movie had like the easiest. It was kind of stuffballed to them right down the heart of the plate, and all they really had to do was swing. They didn't swing, okay? They just like decided to catch the ball with their face instead. That's what they decided to do with this movie. It was an easy home run, and they hit themselves in the face with it. That was what they did, because we had a pandemic the whole year. We're still in it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They released it on Christmas, which I thought was kind of stupid, because like, who's watching this movie on Christmas?
Not everyone celebrates Christmas.
I know, but the majority of Americans.
That is Christocentric of you.
Well,
Dare you.
I know atheists that celebrate Christmas. Anyway, okay, you let me lose my train. Damn it! Thank you.
What I do?
It was a very easy home run, and they fucked it. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't have like any competition either. So
and this movie was supposed to come out like summer or fall of 19.
Mm-hmm.
And it just kept getting pushed back and pushed back and pushed back.
Which is always a good sign.
Yeah.
Always a good sign. Oh, sometimes
Right,
movies get,
Cyberpunk 2077.
it should have been pushed back a little bit more. That's one of those exceptions where I'm just like, yeah, you should have probably just. You know, Christmas didn't end in 2020. You could have had 2021 Christmas sales. Yes, whatever. Stupid
Yeah.
thing. Okay.
Up to that, did not expect to be as
No, I don't
emotionally
subscribe.
moved as I was walking out of this film. I mean, in a year that has been waves upon waves of negativity, self.
You went to the theaters to watch this?
Okay.
I don't know. Do you want me to applaud that? Like, I just figured that out. I almost didn't even think about it. I was like, yeah, of course you went to see it. It's like, oh, I don't know anyone who went to see this in the theaters. Like, at all. Like,
No.
this was playing in theaters, and I went to see Alien. Like, instead, because obviously. Okay.
Selfish acts and just pessimism. Wonder Woman 1984 comes forward
Wait, hold
as
on a
this
second.
selfish acts and just pessimism.
No.
Wonder Woman 1984
There we go.
film. I mean, in a year that has been waves upon waves of negativity, selfish acts, and just pessimism.
Ironically, all of those things are in this movie.
Yeah.
Like, all of them.
Yeah.
Specifically selfish acts. Like, wait, what selfish acts have happened in 2020?
Well, I mean, you could look at riots and the looting.
Oh, that was just bad. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I feel like that's just objectively like a bad thing to do in general for everybody.
Me taking this big screen TVs for equal rights. Yeah, okay, pal.
I just like, I don't know. Pessimism, yeah, but this movie was pretty pessimistic, dude. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, you had. I mean, the very nature was everyone's
an asshole according to this movie. The whole planet is nothing but assholes.
Yeah, because I mean, you have Wonder Woman. She makes her wish of, she wants the love of her life back, but it causes someone else to cease to exist. He possesses someone else and takes over their body.
Holy shit!
And
I just thought of something.
And she doesn't even acknowledge that. That's selfish.
So okay, I'm not like the most knowledgeable on biological functions, like when it comes to like neuroscience and shit. How does the essence of somebody enter a body and none of the things? Because like, okay, when you learn things, like your brain kind of grows to be more, you can become smarter, okay, over time. The more things you learn, and you can become smarter, you can become that. We're also assuming like all of those things now have like his brain is now Steve Trevor's brain, okay? So any problems that he has, like any mental problems like depression or ADD or bipolar, like those are gone, I guess, now too. Any problems as
what if it was like on the spectrum and had like a level of like mental retardation or something like that? Does that just magically go away? I don't know.
I don't know either. Like I didn't even think about that. I was like, holy shit! All of this, like, I'm glad he was not plagued with like shit. You know, like.
I mean, what if what if the guy that he was that he suddenly possessed was the body of a drug addict? Does that mean Steve Trevor now has an addiction problem? Because that's like a physiological thing.
Yeah, like what if he had like heart problems and he had to take medication, or what if he had like a surgery the next day and just like.
Yeah. What if he had what if he weighed like 400 pounds? Would she still find him attractive and have sex with a total stranger?
Are you calling Diana Prince superficial like she was throughout this whole movie? Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
Yeah, she was super superficial. It was very annoying, actually, because that is not her character. Her character is like peak woman, like the best a woman can be for the most part.
Oh, okay.
Like that's what we got, you know. Yes, this is the best woman that this planet has to offer. Yes. And she did that to a guy. Oh.
1984 comes forward as this shining beacon
No.
of hope
No.
and optimism
No.
and giving a very satisfying and human message
No.
when we need it most. And the
No.
thing that ultimately
Oh, whoops. Oh, sorry. I'm about to buy pods too. I was like, no, there's so many problems.
You had to appropriate my pause. Okay. I see how it is.
I did, yeah. I don't. Fox lives don't matter. Sorry.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
well, okay.
I can't.
I suppose I should have learned by now because there's no Fox representation in the intro.
You know what? I'm gonna hashtag blame Loki. So moving on.
That's fair.
Yep.
That's fair.
All right. Yeah. Fine.
All right.
You did.
So, what exactly was the message? What is this optimistic message that he's saying the movie had?
Okay. I don't even know what the message was.
Yeah.
Be careful what you wish for is like the only thing I can come out with. I don't know. Like,
and
that doesn't even the whole movie.
And then if you look at it with the opening scene when she was a kid, maybe also don't take shortcuts or don't take the easy way out or something like that.
Yeah, but like her wishing for Trevor to come back is not an easy way out. Maybe of pain and dealing with it, but she's had 70 years. Fucking get over him. I don't know what to tell you. That's like that's like the average life of human beings on a planet. Okay, get over it. Get over yourself. Get over him. God, woman. No. It's
I know.
10 days. 10 days, spent 70 years like moping about him. Like, okay, right, yeah, okay, whatever.
I get it. He died a hero, and that would leave an impact on you. I get it.
Yeah, how also, okay, you know what? Actually, this is something else. So you know the stupid runway scene? You know how that would have made sense? If she would have created like an airport and museum in his honor.
Yeah?
And it wasn't like she didn't work for the Smithsonian. And the flying thing would have been better because like maybe she didn't learn. You know, I could have given it a pass if it would have been like maybe she knew how to fly, but like ever since he died, kind of like didn't. Also, they really weren't that romantic in Wonder Woman, like the OG movie.
No, but you can also chalk that up to the setting. I mean, they were, marching in battle.
I know, but like still, I didn't get enough interaction between them to really think that 70 years later after that she was going to give a shit.
Yeah.
Also, so, just saying, Pause Game is amazing at the moment.
Makes this film is Patty Jenkins's approach
No.
to telling a superhero story, to telling a Wonder Woman story. She understands that it's not about Wonder Woman and how much ass she.
What? Okay, hold on. I want to let him finish the thought.
Can kick or how badass she can look while doing these incredible fight sequences and riding on lightning. No, that's really cool and it's enjoyable and exhilarating to experience, but that stuff only works when you care about the characters, when you care about Diana Prince. And that
Okay.
Be happy I let him finish.
Oh my God.
Did that make you?
There's extremely long run-on sentences.
Yeah, I was like, Whoa, dude! Oh my god, is he cutting out his breath?
Okay, so my God,
Uh-huh.
I don't know where to start breaking down that sentence. Okay, yes, action when you don't care about the characters is not effective action. I will freely acknowledge that. You need to care about the characters. However, this film does not show the characters, any of them, in any kind of good light.
No, Wonder Woman's awful in this movie. Like, objectively so. That isn't even, like,
Yeah.
Wonder Woman.
No. I mean, Steve Trevor is literally along for the ride because he didn't do anything to, get back to her or anything. He was dead. And then he seems totally fine possessing someone else's body, and he puts it in a lot of risk. It's like, dude, that's not your body. That's horrible.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't understand, like, what. I didn't enjoy watching her as a character, or as a fan of the character. I really didn't. She made me mad a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And so I laughed at her, which is kind of like my response nowadays to seeing mediocre bullshit. I'm just going to laugh at it. I need to rewind and hear that again.
Sequences and riding on lightning. No, that's we need it most. And the thing that ultimately makes this film work is Patty Jenkins's approach to telling a superhero.
Okay, hot take. I think Patty Jenkins is one of the direct reasons why this movie is awful.
Yeah.
So
because she had nothing to do with the writing in the first movie.
Yeah, I heard that too.
And the writing was fairly strong. Again, the story kind of falls apart, but for the most part, it is one of the strongest written of any of the DCEU films. Because you cared about that, Steve Trevor's group of soldiers there. You cared about them.
Mm-hmm. They were cool. I liked them. Yeah.
And then you had Wonder Woman, and she was. You had the one soldier that was like starting to like kind of crack and have like PTSD, and she's like encouraging him and everything like that. It's like that's great little character stuff.
I gave a shit about the people. Oh my God.
I know. And I also like the fact that you have this Amazonian demigod, and she's super strong and powerful, but yet the rest of the group wasn't useless, which happens a lot of times when you have a superhero film. Like, the friends are just there along for the ride. It's like you're just a distraction.
Yeah.
So I liked that they were actually useful despite having like this huge heavy hitter with Wonder Woman.
Yeah, exactly.
But this one, Steve drives the truck at one point. That's about it.
So stunning and brave.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Story. A Wonder Woman story. She understands that it's not about Wonder Woman and how much ass she can kick. She can.
Okay, the Wonder Woman movie is not about Wonder Woman. Okay. That is the thought that has occurred here. That is the words that have been said.
Yes.
So
they're wrong words, but they're words.
Yes, the Wonder Woman movie is not about Wonder Woman. No, if I ever decide that I want to like make a movie or some shit, I'm never ever going to like make the movie about my main character, especially if they're in the title. Fuck that. Harry Potter, like what? No, like not the main character of the thing, because
Yeah.
he's in the title, and we don't do that around here.
The journey of Frodo Baggins. No, it's because it's Frodo's the main character, but it's called the Lord of the Rings because that's ultimately what the entire story is about. It's about the return of Sauron.
Yeah, he's the Lord of the Rings. Oh my god. Okay, all right. So what is this movie about? It's not about how much ass this superhero woman, lady, heroine, fuck, I forgot the word, can do. It's not how awesome she is. Or her. It's not even about her specifically. It's about whatever he's about to say next. Okay. All right. Embraced. All right. Okay.
Look while doing these incredible fight sequences and riding.
Okay. Well, first, let me cut myself off here on him from this thought that is going to be very amazing and mind blowing. She's an Amazon warrior that's been alive for like thousands of years. I would hope that she knows how to do some shit that I can't do.
Yeah.
With her body. Like, I'm just saying. just saying.
A body that has literally been blessed by the Greek gods.
Yeah, I hope so. If she can't do, if she can do only shit I can do, well, I mean, that's kind of disappointing for everybody. So.
I still hate that they went with the New 52 backstory for her. I really don't like the. I really don't like the. She's Zeus's daughter, and
no, she's always...
and she has daddy issues.
No,
I like they made her out of clay, and the gods blessed her.
And that Hades apparently made her with her mom, so technically he's the dad, even though technically she doesn't really have a mom or a dad, like, because she's made out of clay, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I like the fact that Hades, like, her character foil is her father. That makes sense to me. Like, if you're going to have daddy issues, okay, I get that. That is, like, okay. You know, he's, like, the opposite of everything you stand for. You know? I understand. That is understandable daddy issues. I have not been told why she has daddy issues with Zeus. Or even, apparently, according to Justice League, that the gods even exist anymore. So, it kind of hinted that they all died, along with a bunch of other, mythology
and
gods.
Don't forget, Ares had a stylish mustache.
And apparently, and didn't turn into a werewolf when the moon was full, which is a plot hole.
Lightning. No, that's really cool, and it's enjoyable and exhilarating to.
It's really cool that Wonder Woman is in this movie, but that's not the main point of this movie. Okay.
Experience, but that stuff only works when you care about the characters, when you care about Diana.
I agree with that.
Yeah, me too. I agree with this portion.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'm not supposed to care. Like, it's okay that Wonder Woman is in this movie, but it's not about her. It's about her character. That's what he just told me.
Yes.
Okay.
And a prince.
And the other characters too.
And that's why this film is Diana Prince's story. And
Okay. All right. So
it really isn't. It's really Maxwell Lord's story.
Yes. So Wonder Woman, 1984, is a movie not about Wonder Woman, but about Diana Prince's character, and it's Diana Prince's movie. I need help. Proof, guys. All right, do yourself a favor. Proofread your scripts before you record a video.
And that's what
out loud in front of people
makes it so compelling. She places Diana in these situations where she has to reflect on what's going on in her life and what's important to her and the sacrifices that she has to make in order to become this symbol of hope. A big
part
of this
lost.
Wait, no.
Hope.
Oh my god, no. She does not make this. She does not renounce the wish in order to be a symbol of hope. She makes the wish. She renounces her wish because it's the only way to win.
Someone decided to start their loud car. Ignore them.
Oh, is that what that is?
That is somebody turning on their car.
I thought it was a
no.
toilet flush.
Actually, I think that's a motorcycle. I can't see. I'm not by the window. I can't see it. I don't know. Okay, I understand. You're compensating for something, my dude. Can you go take that elsewhere, please? The internet is not approving of your compensation issues. Please go away. But okay, I know I keep rolling back, but okay. I need to hear this one more time.
And giving a very satisfying, and we need it most. And the thing that ultimately makes this film work is Patty Jenkins's approach to telling a superhero story, to telling a
but
Wonder
it's a boring
Woman
story.
She understands that it's not about Wonder Woman and how much.
Okay, so it's not about Wonder Woman. This is such a stupid thing to say one after another that I have to break it down like this.
Yeah,
because like it's
not about because like all these like half points he makes, you can put in it's not about blank in front of it. So yeah, we should do that.
All right. It's
not about Wonder Woman and how much ass she kicks. Okay, those are two separate thoughts.
Okay.
So it's not about Wonder Woman. It's not about how much ass she kicks.
Not about Wonder. Yes, I'm writing this out. Wonder Woman. Not about ass kickingness. And then I think it was also and her awesome shit she does.
I think it was like her
movie.
Awesome fight scenes. I think was the next point.
Yeah.
Ass she can kick, how badass she can look while doing these.
How awesome. Okay, so
how badass she can look while doing the fight scenes and stuff like that. Okay.
Badass she looks and doing awesome shit.
Oh my god, are you Godelbing?
I'm not really. I'm actually just writing it out because this is such bullshit. Like I have to write this out. I wish I had multiple screens at this point. I'm getting a little crowded with 3 things.
Incredible fight sequences and riding on lightning. No, that's really cool, and it's
all right. This arrow up. This shit really cool, though. But
enjoyable and exhilarating to experience, but that stuff only works.
But it only works with characters. Only works with characters. That's what he said. Only works with characters. Sorry, guys. We're trying to figure out what the fuck this dude's saying. I don't know what he's saying anymore.
Yeah, I need someone to diagram this sentence.
When you care about the characters, when you care about Diana Prince. And that's why this film is Diana Prince's story.
Okay. This shit really cool. It only works with characters. And the only works with characters you care about. And Diana Prince is one of those people. And it's also totes her story. Okay. All right. We're doing this. We're figuring this out.
Story makes it so compelling. She places Diana in these situations where she has to reflect on what's going on in her life and what's important to her and the sacrifices that she has to make.
Okay, so the story
It's all just one long run-on sentence
about her.
It's insane.
Story is about her sacrifices and what else was it? Fuck. Okay.
To reflect on what's going on in her life and what's important to her and the sacrifices that.
Okay. Story about sacrifices and her life and what's up with her since we saw her last. Yes, or just with her, I guess, in general.
she has to make in order to become this symbol of hope.
Okay. With her in order to become the symbol of hope. Okay. All right, guys. I wrote it out. We've gotten through it. I've lost some people along the way. It's all right. I totally understand. Okay. Wonder Woman 1984 is not about Wonder Woman and not about her ass-kickingness and how badass she looks while doing it. But Wonder Woman and her ass-kickingness and her badassery is really cool. And its coolness only works with characters that the audience cares about. And Diana Prince is one of those people the audience cares about. And that fact makes this Diana Prince's story. This story is about her sacrifices and her life and what's been up with her so that she can become the symbol of hope. That is what he just said.
Yes.
I needed to talk.
That makes perfect sense.
Makes no sense. That made no sense. What the hell just happened? No. Josh, I didn't know what we got into. I didn't know.
Big part of this movie deals with wish fulfillment and acting out of self-interest and how easy it is for so many of us to buy into fake promises or the idea.
What do you mean fake promises? They get their wish.
Yeah, it's not fake promises. It actually
They literally do get their wishes.
They totally get their wishes. Ah. Diana is always Diana. She's never called Wonder Woman. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Chris, I don't know. I don't know. I just had to we just had to take 10 minutes out of the stream to just figure out what he said for what was one sentence to him, which was a whole paragraph of information. Okay, all right.
Ideas or slogans that seem a lot better than they really are. By using the excess and
What?
By using the excess what? Of what?
greed of the 1980s, Patty Jenkins.
I'm sorry. I need to revisit what the fuck you
No,
just said.
that's actually one of my complaints. They don't harbor on the greed and excess of the 1980s. You could have what you absolutely could have done is have Steve Trevor reacting to how much greed and avarice there is compared to his time. Because they didn't have all the modern conveniences, so he sees, there's now a time for leisure and stuff like that, and he sees how greed has been is coming into the culture.
There.
You could have done that.
No,
but it's completely ignored.
Yeah.
Better than they really are. By using the excess and greed of the 1980s, Patty Jenkins is able to critique the state of our self-obsessed, closed-minded society.
No.
Oh.
No.
You are making this up. This does not happen.
False. This is fake news. Fake news. We have fake news. No. No. This is, oh my God, I want to bang my head against the wall that's behind me.
Just because a movie is set in the 1980s does not mean it's automatically about greed and avarice, dude.
Alien did a better version of that, and it was 79.
Yeah.
The company's literally just called The Company. Because it was supposed to be corporation greed. Literally. And lust for power literally led to the xenomorph destroying, killing a bunch of people and the Nostromo being destroyed. Wow. That's a great message. Okay, that's interesting. Very intriguing. All right. What did what did this movie have to say? Be careful what you wish for. You might just get it.
That's in essence the message of the film.
That's not corporate greed.
No.
That's not greed and selfishness in general. Oh, there is a little bit of selfishness, but not to what.
Because ultimately, you could make the argument that there's corporate greed because Maxwell Lord runs a company, but his greed is really more towards him, not his business.
Oil. That's his company, his oil.
Yeah.
Oil. Bad oil. Oil bad. Oil man bad. Hey, that's another movie thing. Oil man bad.
Yeah.
Progressively more selfish and closed off over the years. It's become quite a struggle to get people to fight and give up things for the betterment of the collective. And
Okay, you're not helping with this movie review.
Conform.
You're not helping with this movie review. For the collective. Hold on. He did not just say that. Wait, I just bypassed that.
Wow.
Off over the years. It's become quite a struggle to get Dickens is able to critique the state of our self-obsessed, closed-minded society.
Okay, I would say that in the modern era, we are more open-minded than we've ever been. Almost to the point of absurdity.
Yeah.
If you're talking about the 80s, that's different, but that is not what you're using. That's not the language you're using at the moment.
And this film does not really harp on it being the 80s at all.
Yeah, I forget constantly that it's the 80s in this movie.
Again, outside of the fact that no one uses a cell phone, it could have been set today.
Yeah.
That's become more selfish and closed off.
Okay, so our society has become more selfish and closed off. So he's talking about modern era, all right?
Off over the years.
Uh-huh.
It's become quite a struggle to get people to fight and give up things for the betterment of the collective. And
because no one agrees what the collective is.
Oh my god! Is this dude a communist?
That's
Damn communist! Fuck off! No!
Maybe we should have nuked you when we had the chance.
That's why he's mad. You know what? He loves this movie because Russia isn't really considered evil in this movie, which, by the way, would have been like hey guys, you know what I want? You know what I really want is to be part of a fucking collective. I must do I'm not allowed to disagree. I'm not allowed to have my own thoughts or opinions. I must obey the collective for the betterment of the collective.
Right. Because
talking about projection, goddamn.
I mean, and being a lifelong Star Trek fan, I think of when I hear the collective, I think of the Borg, which strips away all individuality.
Persistence is futile.
Yeah. So,
wow, this guy just. How did this guy become like a supervillain in the matter of like a sentence? Does not look like he lived in the 80s. He probably didn't, I would say. Although I have to say he has said at least one thing correct, and a lot of movies during the 80s time period, and even a little bit before, like I said about Alien, is a kind of, it harps on the fact of corporate greed and materialism becoming its own religion in America, because people had excess and easy access to things for like some of the first times in human history. And it's only increased exponentially with the invention of the internet and creation of websites like Amazon, which in like a day I can get something. It's like it's. I get what he was saying. It just doesn't apply to this movie at all.
No.
And I feel like now I'm being lectured instead of having a movie reviewed. Yeah. So I don't.
Yeah.
By critiquing all of this and subtly tying it into what's going on in our world today.
So subtly that I didn't notice it at all for the most part.
day, she earnestly tears down the thought process behind wish fulfillment and instant gratification and throwing your allegiances, beliefs, principles, and morals out the window for a slogan, basically. And this
I'm what?
But they
Josh.
get what they want.
Josh, I'm confused. Josh, I need help. I don't
They
understand.
literally do get what they want.
The fuck is this man saying?
What the? Huh?
Oh god, did we find our new movie book?
and throwing your allegiances,
Wait.
beliefs.
Okay. This is okay, I'm gonna use the G word. And it's a strong word, and I don't use it except for very special circumstances. This is gobbledygook.
Language.
This is just a mess of nonsensical phrases on the floor that are just being thrown at me, and my brain isn't comprehending them. I'm not kidding when I say I don't understand what he just said, because I don't know. This man must have superpowers. I don't know. I can't. My brain is unable to compute anything that he's saying the first time around because it's just so absurd.
The betterment of the collective.
The betterment of the collective. Clip.
By critiquing all of this and subtly tying it into what's going on in our world today.
Okay, so she's critiquing what happened in the 80s and the fact that we're all selfish, closed-minded assholes that will not kneel to the mob, will not submit to the mob for the betterment of the collective. She's tying all of that in, and then also modern day shit, because that's what I wanted to watch in a quote unquote subtle way. All right.
Mm-hmm.
She honestly tears down the thought process behind wish fulfillment. And
she did tear down thought process. I will give her that. So okay, materialism bad. Shit going on today.
I love when multimillionaires say materialism bad. That's my favorite lesson.
Yes, you plebeians, you are. I don't know why when I go pretentious I go British, but we're just gonna roll with that. You plebeians cannot possibly understand that you are wrong. You will kneel before me and be lectured on behalf of the collective for being independent thinkers. You do. I will say this from the balcony of my mansion, and you will kneel like the fucking, I don't know, the Clone Wars scene when Dooku is on the balcony and it's just a bunch of clothes. That's what they want. That's exactly what they want, actually. They want some mindless soldiers, sometimes mindless soldiers, that just do exactly what they're ordered to. Because they're literally programmed to be that way.
Yep.
Ah, how very British of you. I know. Yeah, aristocrats. We stand on our balconies or our mansions and lecture people about how bad capitalism is. Okay, thanks.
Guys, you must not want more for yourselves because I want what you have.
More. Ha 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 ha. Can't do any more.
Instant gratification and throwing
instant gratification. Okay.
Your allegiances, beliefs, principles, and morals out.
All right, I need to throw away my allegiances, beliefs, and morals for
the window for
out the window.
A slogan, basically.
For a slogan. What slogan? What is a slogan I'm throwing away my humanity for?
Yeah, I'm not sure what point he's making here. It's like he's trying to say
it's nonsense. I don't know.
Patty Jenkins is saying people throw away, their beliefs and their morals and all this stuff for a slogan. But can you tell me where exactly that scene is for this movie?
I don't know. I don't fucking know what he's talking about. A slogan. Hold on, maybe it's not a slogan.
And this all ties to Diana because
Oh, okay, we're just gonna not talk about the slogan.
Just moving on.
Oh, it's all okay.
He said this long run-on sentence does not actually back anything up, and then just goes, "Okay, made that point. Moving on."
I'm not doing the thing I did again. I might go. Okay, okay. So, all right. 80s had materialism for the reasons I've already talked about before, and we both did actually. So 80s bad 80s bad. Okay, because they had things, and human beings didn't really know how to deal with having so much things. Okay, all right, fine. You want to critique that? Okay. You want to critique greed and selfishness? Fine. Good things to critique. As they were bad, things generally speaking. Okay. And that has only gotten exponentially worse as the decades have come and gone. And we have just become more closed-minded, despite all the evidence of modern day saying otherwise. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I forgot the second half of this sentence. Fuck. So Patty Jenkins does this. So she does this critique by having Diana Prince and all these other people go through a wish fulfillment trope for 2.5 hours, and they give up everything, like their humanity, to have a slogan, which I'm not going to say. Okay, that's funny. That's good. That's a good joke. Thank you. I needed good joke because I'm not getting anything good here.
she's able to demonstrate the difficulty of giving up a piece of ourselves, of making sacrifice.
But they didn't know they were giving up a piece of themselves when they wished for it.
Yeah.
That's not, you can't, okay, that's like the worst part of this trope in this movie. It's not the trope, or the worst parts of the movie premise is that they didn't even know, and they didn't even believe it was a thing. I don't even think they didn't even know, did they?
Not really, no.
No, they were just kind of like, oh, look at this cute thing, let me just do a wish, blah, 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 whatever. You know?
I want to know how Maxwell Lord knew that if he became the stone, he could determine what he was going to take from other people.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would have just given him, like, charisma or some shit. Because, like...
That would have made him a lot more interesting.
Power of persuasion, like the Purple Man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that, if anything, like, you know, Jessica Jones showed me that having the power of persuasion is, like, absolutely one of the most dangerous things you can have. Something people don't generally think about.
My God, David Tennant was so good in that.
God, David Tennant, bless you. Oh, God, you're a gift from God. It's very rare you see an actor be able to play a villain and a hero. Like, it takes some range, and it's pretty impressive. He can do both really well.
I remember I was a little, wait, he's playing the Purple Man? The Doctor? Okay. And then I saw it, I was like, wow. He was far and away the best part of the show, because overall I wasn't a fan of the show. Yeah, no,
he's the only reason I kept watching. I didn't watch season 2 because of that. Like, I kept watching it because David Tennant was so phenomenal in the show.
Yeah. And then when they killed him off, I'm like, oh.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, no reason to watch season 2.
That's stupid, but okay. Yeah, did y'all notice how easily we got off talking about a different a different thing that had a good villain? Because having a good villain is key to having a good story. Mm-hmm. You cannot have a bad villain and have a good story. It's not possible. It's just not. That's like one of the main things. You have to have other things, obviously, but like a big portion of having a great story is having a great villain.
Right.
You need to have that. And this movie did not have a good villain, and I am a fan of villains, obviously. I just... Alright, chill out.
Fight or...
Okay, alright. Sorry, I had to mentally prepare myself. I was just gonna jump back into the video, and then I realized what I was doing. Okay, hold on.
In order to ensure the longevity, prosperity, and betterment of tomorrow. It's not easy, and
Because everyone agrees what the betterment of tomorrow is.
I need to go back because I don't understand it. I've met my movie Bob.
the longevity, prosperity,
No,
and
I need to
betterment
go back further.
of giving up a piece of ourselves, of
okay.
making sacrifices in order to ensure the longevity, prosperity, and betterment of tomorrow. It's not easy.
Again, my point remains. Because
Yeah.
everybody agrees what the betterment of tomorrow is. I mean,
No,
it's. I mean, look at like all the people that like take private jets to take in order to accept some environmentalist award. It's like you're hypocrites. You don't really care about the environment. You care about your speaking fees, and you don't travel on commercial airlines. You take a private jet.
So funny. I forgot about that. That used to be a thing I could laugh at. Damn it.
It's he's like kind of getting close to that territory.
Yeah. No, I agree.
And it takes so much out of us in order to do something like that. But at the end of the day, if Diana Prince, if Wonder Woman can make that sacrifice in order to be the hero and the symbol of something we should all aspire to be.
Okay, something I forgot to mention. Can you imagine her just like waiting for there to be a storm with lightning she can ride? Damn it, the forecast says it's going to be sunny for the next 10 days. Fuck, damn it. I'm just going to have to wait to go get the bad guy. I can't ride the lightning.
And it certainly seemed like it took her a long time to fly. It doesn't seem like she can fly that fast.
Well, apparently she's no Superman, so...
Take a look inward and consider what it is that we're doing and how we can make a better tomorrow for future generations.
And yet you put out this video after saying that statement.
How does this movie inspire anybody about a better tomorrow? Can you explain this to me?
It's not optimistic. I don't know where he's getting this optimisticness from. It's dark. It's very dark. Like somebody gives up their humanity, dude abandons his son, basically almost destroys everything that we've ever known. And she R-words a dude.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a being inside of him saying he's her long lost love.
Yeah.
Other thing I just thought about, because the more you think about this movie, the worse it gets. So everyone on the planet was wishing, yes.
Yes.
They say
and
that
Maxwell Lord was somehow able to hear those wishes.
Okay. Does that mean everyone on the Mascara and in Atlantis could hear him?
I wish we didn't live on a cursed island anymore and we could be part of society or something like that.
Yeah.
Or I wish Diana was home. How about that?
Yeah.
Then what? I forgot about that, yeah.
Holy shit. Yeah.
And that's the comic book films like this.
Okay, no. I'm not going to judge a movie. I'm not going to give it an easy time just because it's a comic book film. That's insulting to that whole genre.
It is.
So, no.
Like, it's just a comic book movie. So?
It's a film. It's a piece of art that they put out there. I'm going to judge it as I would any film. You think I'm going to judge a comic book easier than I would a regular book? No. I will judge it equally. I'm an equal criticism opportunist. So I don't put things on a pedestal. I judge it equal.
Action's cool, the spectacle, the escapism, it's all there and it's wonderful.
No.
But when they can tell us a bit about ourselves and how we can be better people, and
This movie did none of that. What movie? Okay, can I get his version? It sounds great. Whatever the fuck he watched was great because and it changed his life apparently. He was like, holy shit, I had like a godlike experience with this thing. He's a changed man. He found, self-reflection, and he discovered things about himself he'd never thought about, and I didn't watch this. Okay, I guess we didn't watch the same movie. But.
provide shining examples of optimism.
No.
You can't help but be moved by it and want to be a better person on the other side. And
you know what? I'll give him this. This movie made me want to go back to writing and make something that could possibly be put on the big screen one day that actually did give somebody those feelings.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, just thought. Can you imagine? Oh my god. He would have been born in 1984, wouldn't he? Hold on. 1984.
Mm-hmm.
Born. What was the popular... Okay, well, technically it says 1915. So, I don't know. It's just, okay, imagine somebody like Bruce Wayne.
Mm-hmm. Or Superman. I wish my planet never blew up. Or
yeah. Okay. Lol. JK. Lol.
Yeah.
It's evil. Okay. This movie is kind of cruel and evil in a way.
the case of 184, it's
You know what? I'm gonna say it. Wish Upon did this trope better. Wish Upon, the horror movie, one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my whole life, did wish fulfillment better.
I've never seen it.
Don't actually watch it. Watch the EFAP minis.
Okay.
It's Diana. She's the reason that we're cheering for her, that we're championing her on. It's the humanity of the character that endears us to her. And without that, it's just a bunch of flashy, cool visuals and empty fan service. And Patty Jenkins.
How?
Help.
Where are you getting all this? Because
my brain is melting.
Flashy visuals is all that I saw.
I don't even know. I don't even think visually this movie was that great. There was 2 scenes maybe.
You didn't like the Catwoman lady? You didn't think she looked great?
No, I didn't like the Cat's ripoff woman. Okay, I didn't like that. That was Cats did it better. How did you make it worse?
Yeah.
There's
no.
no.
I mean, yeah. When I was half expecting Kristen Wiig to start singing "Memory," you did something wrong, guys.
Chris has a theory. I'm almost about to accept that theory because,
that could work.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Happy Dinosaur?
Yeah, I don't know.
And missing the fun.
See what I'm saying? If you start saying everyone is wishing for things, and then you don't undo the damage, which is very obvious that they didn't undo the damage all the way, because the White House lawn is completely littered with shit.
Yep.
So, and everyone remembers it, which means there are relationships and there are families and there is a lot of shit that is destroyed forever. You would literally have to get Superman to roll back time in order for this to go back to how it was before.
Yeah. Plus, I mean,
society destroyed. It just is.
I mean, did no one else, have a loved one that died and they wished that they were back? Is Diana the only person that did that?
Yeah. What about a couple, and her husband is in a vegetative state, and she wishes him back, and having like proper like brain function.
You need to wish your husband to be vegetable again.
Yeah, you need to undo that wish for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my wife is dying of cancer. I wish she was better. Oh, sorry, some random person in a bright colored leotard is telling me I need to renounce that wish. Okay.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Yeah, and no, not one person, yeah, wished for world peace or something like that.
Yeah, good job, humanity. Thanks, man. Is that the subtle theme? The subtle theme is that nobody wished for world peace. Nobody wished this didn't happen. No one wished this would just stop. No one.
What about the 6-year-old that just wishes that they could fly? Or
some dude decided to wish for a farm in the middle of the city. Like it just like. What you're telling me? No one like. Oh, okay. Whatever. I wish I had $1 trillion. I wish I whatever. Wish I was an astronaut. I wish I was blah.
Or how about the person that was in a car accident and wishes they could walk again?
Yeah, they're giving. Yeah, no, that's not. No.
Like, oh well, okay. I guess I'll go back to my wheelchair because I was told to renounce my wish.
Yeah.
I want to be able to dance at my daughter's wedding, but I guess not.
Yeah, I'll just have to get an acrobatic wheelchair, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, all right.
Understands this across both.
This movie gets worse every time we talk about it. I swear to God, it does.
Yeah.
It's worse. It's the Last Jedi of superhero movies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
And again, what if this guy that Chris Pine possesses was like a 400-pound dude?
This might be on par with Dark Knight Rises. I didn't have the same rage reaction when I watched it, but like, it's bad, objectively. Yeah. And no, she wouldn't have. No, it's Wonder Woman. She's superficial. That's a well-known part of her character.
It's her most defining trait of how superficial she is. It's not like she's well known for her compassion.
No, not at all.
It's not like we're talking about a superhero who, when Medusa was running around and she was granted a boon from the gods, well, in order to fight Medusa, she blinded herself so she wouldn't get she wouldn't be able to be turned to stone. And when granted a wish from the gods, she wished a child was restored to life as opposed to wishing back her sight. But it's not because she's very superficial.
Superficial, selfish. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Wonder Woman, especially in this one where she boldly takes a step back and she's like, okay, we might not give you the most action that you've ever seen in a comic.
Okay. That's not the problem with this movie. In fact, we haven't even mentioned the fact that the action was lackluster and lacking in general.
It's like the premise for action scenes were there, but the execution was meh.
Fuck, I'll give you an example. Iron Man, the original Iron Man movie, really didn't have a whole lot of action to it.
No, but you were invested in the action because we spent so much time with Tony.
We understood the stakes. We understood that this was not good. We got it. We cared. Yeah. I didn't give a shit about Wonder Woman in this movie.
No, because
she pissed me off.
I mean, we spent a lot of time with Tony Stark. We saw him going through, being this, I'm a weapons dealer and I'm just going to sell to anybody and, not my problem.
Yeah.
Then that came back to bite him. And he
He-
gets the shrapnel in his heart, and he realizes, I need to change the way my company does business.
I need to change myself as a person. He
Yes.
literally fundamentally changes.
Yes,
Wonder Woman makes a jet goes invisible, and then she has to give up a dude
somehow,
somehow after she kind of
yeah.
There's no point in this movie that invisibility power would have come in handy ever again. Ever. Wait, this was 1984. How about somebody wished for an end to the world famine? I mean, the famine. No.
Yeah.
Shush. No.
Yeah.
Nobody in Ethiopia gave a shit about the fact that they were starving. They all wanted skateboards.
This is a well-known fact.
Yeah, obviously.
Comic book film. Give you some poignant, relatable character moments that make Diana one of the best comic book characters to have ever graced the big screen. And that's why, in a lot of ways, arguably
I can.
more so.
Oh my god.
We were both trying to pause.
I can too. I can also name some comic book moments, but none of them are in this movie. So.
Yeah. I mean, I can mention some fantastic moments of Wonder Woman from the comics, where it's like, this is a true hero. And I can mention a couple moments from the first movie.
Yeah.
Where the most heroic thing that Wonder Woman does in this film is she fights a CGI cat lady.
Not even a good CGI cat lady.
No.
It's a bad CGI cat lady. Disagree. I agree. Do you agree? I agree with Chris's disagreement.
Yes, I agree with the disagreement.
Excellent. All right. Oh, okay. My thing decided to fly across the screen. I didn't appreciate that. Okay.
So this Wonder Woman film, this feels like the Richard Donner Superman films, or
what?
I'm gonna let you have this one.
This feels like the Richard Donner Superman?
I think you just broke my co-host.
How in the world does this feel like Richard Donner's Superman? Richard Donner's Superman, you spend so much time with Clark Kent. You see him growing up. You see him getting his, learning how to deal with his powers. You see him also deal with the loss of Jonathan Kent, which teaches him he can't do everything.
Yeah, that's why it was so important that it was a heart attack and it wasn't a stupid tornado
that he could
have easily stopped. It had to be something he did not have powers that could very easily fix the problem.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't like the costume, but God, that is a much better Superman movie than Man of Steel. Leaps and bounds.
Oh my God.
Bold of this man to put these two movies on par.
Clobbering Time's here. Do we want to go back and hear that last sentence?
Hey, Clobbering Time. No, my dude, you need to hear this. Okay, are you ready? All right. Clobbering Time, you're about to punch your screen.
Get ready. Brace yourself, man.
All right, let's do this. Okay, just for you.
Diana, one of the best comic book characters to have ever graced the big screen. And that's why, in a lot of ways, arguably more so than the first Wonder Woman film, this feels like the Richard Donner Superman films or the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies.
It got worse.
Dear God.
I played out the whole clip and it got worse.
Dear God.
I don't think I want to see that movie, I'll be honest. Clobby, sit down.
Yeah. I hope you were sitting for that, man.
Oh shit, I did.
Oh wow. Okay. There he is.
An appropriate response to that.
Yeah, okay. So the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films, they are a lot of fun. They do not make it. There are some logical issues here and there, but they still have that sense of fun.
But it's fun.
It's superheroes.
I don't know what fun is anymore. It's 2021.
Oh my goodness. And Richard Donner's Superman, there's a reason that you spent so much time with Clark. You got to know him. And they really harped on, ultimately, Superman is just Clark Kent is just a small Midwestern guy who he likes to help out because that's just part of the Midwestern culture. Small town community, everyone helps out each other. Well, he has that mindset growing up, and he then discovers he has the powers that allow him to be able to help everybody. This is why Superman is one of the most iconic superheroes, is because people look up to him. And he's willing, no problem is too small for Superman. My favorite comic book of all time was the Grant Morrison All-Star Superman series, where Superman's dealing with his mortality, but no problem is too small for him. He stops a young woman from self-deletion. He cures children of cancer. He does everything he can in that book. And it's such an inspiring story. There was nothing inspiring about Wonder Woman in this film. She is selfish throughout the entire thing. And we're supposed to cry and feel bad when she wants her powers back so that she can punch people in the face.
Uh-huh.
How inspiring.
Yeah.
Films will please comic book films and people who have followed this character for decades, but can
It did not.
also cross over in the mainstream because it's not about how many references we can throw in there.
That I didn't fucking care about that, but okay.
No.
It wasn't a good movie, and that's it. That's kind of it. But okay.
Or, how many callbacks to moments from.
Is this one of these anti-canon people? Anti-fan service. Is that who this guy is? I don't know anything about this dude. Talk about a bad first impression, though.
I've never heard of this guy, and I'm not impressed at all.
Graphic other films we can integrate into the story. It just comes down to characters and being able to connect and relate with the emotional journey that they're going on. And in this film, it's absolutely beautiful.
You're breaking my co-host. I do not know what you are. Also, I don't understand the difference in why is he doing like a kind of midway distance shot and then gets close up for no reason.
I've been wondering about that too.
Is it emphasis? Are we looking at an emphasis point? I don't know. He's reading an article. Yeah, he keeps looking down. It looks like he's reading notes or something. I don't know. Which, dude, like, just get like a bit of a, like, some kind of whiteboard or something, and like just like write your bullet points up there, like behind the camera, so you're still looking into it. And you don't have to keep looking down.
Mentioned Richard.
Okay.
I mean, I think it's abundantly clear that Patty Jenkins was completely inspired by that man's approach.
Wait, which man's approach?
He said Richard Donner.
Oh, was she? Are we sure? I have doubt. I have massive doubt.
Press X for doubt. Wow.
I'm pressing play. Can I press play for doubt? Did you want to say something?
Maybe you could look at the when she's flying, she's hearing the voices of people making their wishes, and that's kind of reminiscent of when Superman is hearing the voice of Jor-El when he's flying. But they're completely different scenes.
I mean, there are human beings in there acting. That's similar, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Nervous, don't hurt your brain. A bit late, to be fair. Thank you. The sentiments appreciated. I don't know. I don't think he's faking, and I think that's worse.
No, I'm definitely getting that this guy's being sincere.
Yeah, which I think it's worse because that means that he actually believes this stuff. But I do appreciate the sincerity. I just think he's wrong. Very much wrong. And I'm getting aggravated because I usually pride myself on my intelligence, and the fact that I have to rewind almost every single time he makes a point so I can re-listen to it multiple times just to get the baseline understanding of the words coming out of his mouth it's very frustrating. A point should be made and you can expand on it, but it is word salad in human form is what I'm hearing at the moment. It's just gobbledygook, whatever you want to call it. It's word salad. It's just nonsense upon shit's not even happening in the movie, you know? This isn't an art house film. This isn't one of those movies that you can just, you can try to piece together like a puzzle. Because that's the point of the movie, is that it's layered upon layered things that you can analyze, you can dig your teeth into, because that's kind of the point. That's not what this movie was supposed to do. This isn't an art house film. And so you just inserting things in the movie that don't actually even exist, that we were even given like the base of any semblance of what you're talking about. There is no mention in this movie about 80s materialism.
No.
There is literally no mention of it. At all. Or at least none that I can recall in any way, shape, or form that had any sort of like bigger, and I feel like if they were going for that specific theme, you know, it would have been shown more, because I didn't see that. Diana's place is very, like, kind of empty for the most part. You know, the offices didn't seem like there was a lot of shit. We didn't really go to a whole lot of places to see a lot of things. It's like everything seems very just kind of like not over materialistic. It just didn't seem like that. So I don't see that as being a theme because it wasn't expressed at pretty much at all in this movie. And if you're going to have a theme about that, it needs to be expressed at least somewhat. And I don't think the wish fulfillment thing has anything to do with 80s materialism. Because that's a whole separate trope. So. Anyway.
To telling superhero stories by getting to the core essence of what makes that character.
Is this one of those moments where how dare you stand where he stood?
Well, let's hear him make his point.
Yep.
Who they are, and we see that in the sincerity of her approach to Wonder Woman, and especially in this movie. And then she throws in some of that signature Sam Raimi comic book camp and melodrama that makes us love those Spider-Man movies for what they are. And she does it all without feeling like an imitation or without taking us out of the film because some.
Okay, all right. So here's a little fun piece of trivia about this movie. The soundtrack is literally from a different movie that they paid for. This isn't Hans Zimmer didn't use a single piece of original work for this movie. They literally paid for another movie soundtrack to use.
Wow.
Yeah. Hans Zimmer couldn't even be bothered to fucking show up. He was like, yeah.
Is that why the Wonder Woman theme was used so sparsely?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense.
You know, the awesome Wonder Woman theme that people kind of like really liked.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty cool. Like recognizable. Like, all right, fair enough. Like not like the most recognizable, but like it's fairly still
No,
recognizable.
it's not like da 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 da. Yeah.
Da 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 da.
Ba, ba, da, 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 ba, ba, ba. Yeah, it's I don't think it'll ever reach that level, but it's nice. I think it's on par with like the Avengers theme.
Yeah. I mean,
like it's good.
I'd take it one step down from the Avengers theme, but like, all right, it's up there, right? Like, so, yeah, they couldn't even be bothered to have an original soundtrack. Agreed though. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, that's something that we both mentioned earlier. Like this film is set in the 80s. Where was the 80s music?
Yeah, they didn't even do like an 80s version of the soundtrack. What's that one instrument they always use in the 80s?
A synthesizer?
Yeah, where was that? Not here. It didn't show up. It was just like, yeah, no, still on the Star Trek set. Can't be found. Sorry.
Oh. But yeah, that actually would have been kind of cool if they had like done, like original themes, like original sounds, like a soundtrack, but gave it all like an 80s vibe. That would have been kind of cool.
Yeah, like I said, Thor Ragnarok is a great movie to watch if you want to be inspired to make a modern day 80s-esque movie. When you're just looking at how to shoot it and what to use. Like there's a color palette that you need to use.
Yes.
There's
I love the Ragnarok logo. It is so sleek. I love it.
I love Thor Ragnarok with a passion. It's one of my favorites. I absolutely love it. It's beautiful. It's amazing. I love it, obviously. Hela's like amazing. I think everybody knows that if you've seen my intro. It's just we didn't even get 80s. We didn't get anything even like trying to be 80s music.
No.
That was like okay, so he's saying you have the optimism and the hope from Superman, and you got camp from Spider-Man. It's like, there was camp. It was cringe camp though. It wasn't like, oh, that's heartwarming camp. It was like, ooh.
Yeah, because I mean, the Raimi films are campy, but they're campy in a fun way. It's like, this is just fun.
Whereas, like, yeah, nice, yeah.
And yes, the Donner Superman films are very hopeful and inspiring. I didn't get hope in this movie.
No, I felt it drain away.
Like, no, and as you said, the camp was just kind of cringy. Like, I mean, I remember like when they're in Egypt and they are driving in that caravan there, and there's the kids just playing soccer in the street. I started laughing, but I wasn't laughing with the movie because that was campy. Like, of course there's children in danger suddenly. But it wasn't fun.
Fun? What is fun? Fun's illegal, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. A new retro. Yeah.
That would have worked.
Exactly. That would have been cool. I would have been rock with that. It's like, no, you gave me like a whole nother movie soundtrack. It's like, let me see. Okay. I want to buy the soundtrack. Thank you very much. Let's see. God, I thought I had the article. Apparently I did not. You may have heard that music before. Okay, never mind. This is I made a horrible error. I clicked on the CBR website. Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh my god, my computer started to spaz out. It's like no, not allowed. Okay, all right. Yeah, I wouldn't describe. I would describe this as cringe, camp, and pessimistic is like a kind word I would use.
And movies for what they are, and she does it all without feeling like an imitation or without taking us out of the film because something is so ridiculous. And
she lassos a bullet.
She swings off of lightning.
She makes a jet invisible with powers that have literally never been in any any context of Wonder Woman been used.
Her ghost boyfriend knows how to pilot a jet engine despite dying in 1917.
She R-worded a guy.
Yeah.
This movie queer-baited everyone. Like hardcore.
Yeah.
No, we can't have lesbians. Go be with men like proper women. That's what this movie taught me. There you go. There's a trope. I am shocked that no one called this movie out for being being homophobic. I'm actually genuinely surprised. Keely, I know. Can you please stop putting that in the chat? Thank you. Yeah,
and absurd. And trust me, there's a lot of fantastical things that go on in this film.
Okay, I want him to name one, and I'm excited to hear this. So, all right, I'm gonna prepare myself about what fantastic thing he's going to name, because I don't think I could name one. So, all right, we're gonna do this. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
You ready? You prepared?
All right.
Ready? Your caffeine hit yet? No, still delayed.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool.
A lot of people have criticized it for being almost too absurdist. But I think when you look at the world that Patty Jenkins...
Oh, I thought he was actually going to make... Okay, never mind.
Oh.
Sorry, my bad. I thought he was going to make a point. Okay.
Jenkins has created here. She's created a reality that's heightened, that's self-aware, that is tapping into an old-fashioned way of telling stories about these mythic characters. When you take...
But
thank you. I was about to pause.
But that's not what happened.
That's
citation needed, sir.
citation needed.
Because I didn't get that this was an old-fashioned type of story because it was not well told.
This felt painfully present day mediocre. That's what this felt
Yeah.
like. This was painfully present day. Like, it hurt how present day it was in its writing.
Yeah.
It was the fanny pack. That was the fantastic thing. Okay, we actually did find a fantastic thing. He wore a fanny pack.
That's true.
All right. We solved the problem. Thank you, Chris.
Take all of that out, I think it fits. She brings a comic book to life in a way that's not just about the flashy visuals or references to specific panels. She brings it to life.
What
by
is he
capturing
talking
the same
about? What the fuck is he talking about?
I have no idea.
What the fuck? The only time I've seen someone ever compare panels, quote unquote, was when Ghost in the Shell came out and she did that scene. She did the move where she like fell off the building, like.
Well, they also did the transformation sequence.
Yeah. Well, I'm just like, what panels? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I've never heard someone be like, "Oh, that's that panel from that comic thing," and that's cool. We need more of that. It's like, no. I don't expect exact things to happen from one medium to another. I used to, but it drove me fucking crazy. Cause I just had to accept that when you transfer an IP from medium to medium, things are going to change.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how it is, unfortunately.
I mean, the Polar Express kind of did that a little bit, but that's like a children's book.
Uh,
You know, so you can. There's a little more leeway you have with the illustrations than with a comic, but yeah, you know, because there's not as many things in a children's book.
yeah. I apologize to myself and to you for finding this
Yeah.
pain.
You
pain.
now you understand the pain I go through when I look for videos.
Yeah.
Tone, wonderment, color, and
Where? Where was the color? Where? There's color. Did you notice there was color? I didn't see color. I'm just saying.
Well, my computer just kind of freaked out for a second.
Oh,
Am I back?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay. That was
You
weird
just-
because I suddenly just started getting sound from my computer as opposed to my earbuds. That was weird.
Oh, I didn't even hear that. Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, so okay. I'm glad it didn't catch on the mic then.
It's Ultron. Ultron has he's saying no, stop, Peon, no.
beliefs that makes those stories so special. And sure, yeah, it's got its fair share of conveniences, and at times,
Yeah, sure. There's plot conveniences. Anyway, that's not good. That's bad to have a lot of plot convenience.
it can be a little hard to believe that people are just so willing to give themselves over to Maxwell Lord in the name of wish fulfillment and not asking questions.
Nobody believed him initially.
Yeah.
Like
Some random guy comes into your office and tells you actually almost tricks you into wording the wish the way he wants it worded.
I'm talking about. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So there, he had the one investor that was going to be pulling back. He wanted out, and he wanted his money back.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes to his office. So Maxwell Lord goes to his office and then basically words it in a way like, okay, we wish that this would, that these fields had oil, right? And the guy's like, well, yeah, of course I wish that happened. So he deliberately, he tricked them into wording it in such a way that it got what he wants for his business. And then he was able to take this guy's shares so that he had full control of his own business.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy never believed at all that the wish would come true. You know, it was as it got used more and more, people believed it because he was granting the wishes.
Yes. Nobody believed it until there was proof. Which means that, our main characters don't even participate in the theme that you're trying to say. One of the themes you're trying to say this movie is about. Because you can't have something where it's like, oh, you're going to give up something important about you in order to have this thing you really, really want right now. You can't have that as a theme, to give. Are you willing to do that? Or are you willing to not have that thing if it means that you don't, if you get to keep yourself as you, right? Give up the thing that you love most in order to have the thing that you want right now. That doesn't apply to the main characters of this movie because they didn't know. And I still don't know what Maxwell Lord's thing was that he apparently gave up. Like he said, it might be his health, but we don't know.
No, it was never made clear. And if you want to, try to follow the theme that you wanted to use, it should have been his relationship with his son.
Which it kind of was, but they like forgot he was a character for like most of the movie. So
Yeah. It should have what he lost should have had something to do with his son, whether it was, the son just disappears, or it fractured their relationship, or he just forgot, or he lost his love for his son, or something.
I don't know if that would have worked, because I don't know how you're gonna walk him back after that.
Yeah.
I just
Questions as to like, why is he here? Why is he doing what he's doing? But at the same time, I mean, like, we're watching a superhero film. There is some suspension of
fuck you.
Oh
Fuck
my god.
you. Fuck you. That's what I have to say about that.
He literally just pulled out it's a space movie with wizards.
Hey, it's a space movie. It's a movie about space wizards made for children.
He pulled that
fuck
argument.
Logic. It's a superhero movie. Fuck your logic consistency. It's like, no, there are basic fucking objective standards for every art form on this planet. And when you fail to reach those standards, to meet those expectations, you have not created a good movie. That is just how art works. Because if I don't have those objective standards, then you know what? There's not a fucking teacher out there that can grade a single piece of artwork. You cannot buy or sell artwork because there is not a price on that artwork. Because there is no way you can deem to one person to another, because all you have is subjectivity that something is good. Because you have lost objectivity. So we must have objectivity in order to be able to, as a species, talk to one another about whether or not something was good. So, God, I'm so fucking tired of people and their and look at it. Just, oh, I bet you went to film school and everything. Oh, the superhero movie, it's not a big deal, but it changed my life. So it's not a big deal, but it had such a profound impact on me that it changed me as a human being. Right. Okay. God, I hate it when people say that.
Mm-hmm.
2 of my 3 favorite movies of all time are superhero movies. Fuck off. Yes, I just got triggered. Just got heavily triggered. No?
That's okay.
Am I not going to get... I was expecting to Brie Larson Ree, but,
No, because that I agree. That's very infuriating when it's because it's a superhero movie. So I don't need to have standards. That's essentially what he said. Like, I can dismiss stupid illogical things. Okay, no.
All right. Yep.
No.
Yeah. What happens when he doesn't like a movie?
Mm-hmm.
You think objective things start coming into consideration when he doesn't like it? Oh, why do you like it? Oh, because it wasn't, it didn't do this. I didn't like the consistency. Oh, who the fuck cares about logic and consistency? Doesn't matter. Plot conveniences doesn't fucking matter. No, everything's subjective. Don't you know that? That's what you've said. It's a superhero movie. Who the fuck cares? I'm gonna look this guy up real quick because I'm very angry. And I forgot what the fuck this guy's name is. What film speaks? Okay.
Film speak, yeah, something like that. No.
Okay, not promising. I'm gonna have to go to my... Okay. Film speak. Okay. I'm gonna go to this dude's channel. I'm gonna scroll down. Let's see. Let's see. Has he made any possible... Oh no. why Temple of Doom is the best Indiana Jones movie.
What?
Josh?
Oh no.
Josh? Oh. Josh?
Oh no.
Josh? What have I done? I have
'Cause-
opened a door.
Because we have another Indiana Jones movie in the pipe works as well.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
Mulan is the best Disney live action remake.
Whoa! Oh my
Help,
god.
help, what have I done? I've opened the door and I cannot close it. I need it to be closed now. I need help. Oh my god.
Back away. Back away. Close the tab.
Okay, alright, you know what? Okay, so I'm gonna make a. If this is a fucking social experiment on what a Hollywood show would fucking do, and it's just a giant troll, I applaud you, sir, because this is some good shit if that's what this is. I don't know how we are at this point where I'm reading titles to videos that I didn't think ever would exist at all. I don't understand. Oh, apparently Birds of Prey kicks ass. Oh my god. I'm gonna go with social experiment. I have to.
Or has he built his channel on being a contrarian?
I don't know. He says 1917 is the greatest war film of all time. I don't know. Good movie.
I've actually not seen 1917, so I can't comment on that one.
Good movie. I mean,
All right.
sorry. I'm closing tab.
Yeah.
I'm moving on.
We're only about halfway through.
I know. I'm hoping he has a giant fucking Patreon outro. He seems like the type of guy to do that.
Disbelief that has to occur. And going back,
There's a suspicious disbelief. Okay, yes, okay. That applies to every objective thing in this movie too. By the way, so.
to what I was saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I got off his face. Nice.
Suspension of disbelief means that I can believe that you have an Amazonian warrior who with superpowers in the world.
Yeah, I accept that, and I'm cool with it.
That's what suspension of disbelief is.
Yes.
It does not allow you to have stories that make absolutely no sense and pass that off as, well, it's a superhero film. No, that's not how it works. You need to have compelling villains and with interesting characters, and motivations for people need to make sense.
Agreed.
Yes, being a comic book movie, you have a little more leniency, but it doesn't change the fact that they need to have their own logical consistency. They need to work within their world. If Thanos suddenly was defeated because he entered a dance competition and lost, a lot of people would be like, what the hell's going on? Because it does not follow. And if the Russo brothers simply said, well, it's suspension of disbelief, people would be crucifying them because that's stupid.
No, not if he was in a dance battle with Star Wars. That's actually pretty consistent with his character.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta think outside the box. It could work. Could happen. Okay.
Let's continue.
saying, none of it ever feels like it's
We're
just
seeing-
sort of making up rules as it's going along.
Oh my god, what a scene to fucking point out when you say this.
When she makes people, when she turns the plane invisible,
It's a
and
side
he's able to just just able to operate a jet engine when he's from 1917.
I'm actually concerned. Is this guy a troll? Is he? Is he a troll? I can't believe it. I don't think. Josh, did I find a troll? Like, this is the best troll I've ever seen. I don't. Griffin Schiller. Is he actually a fucking troll? I don't know. So, okay, I'm reading his description of his channel because I'm concerned now.
Mm-hmm.
Organization is an LA-based entertainment journalist. Oh god, and film critic whose work has been featured in such publications as the Players and Award Circuit. He's interviewed. This is like an artist statement. He's interviewed some of the industry's leading creatives, including Hans Zimmer. How fucking dare you? Hans Zimmer, Bill Hadler, Edward Norton, William Dafoe, Kanye Reeves, Olivia Wilde, Damien Chazelle. I don't know. A versatile multimedia journalist, Finn has reported on breaking news and attended film festivals. I mean, good for you. Other industry events. Since 2015, my goal has been to bring balance to film discourse by shining a light on independent film, prestige pictures, and what? Orator, a filmmaker whose personal influence and artistic control over a movie are so great the filmmaker is regarded as the author of the movie. But is he not the... Oh, okay. Works that add thoughtful commentary critique to Hollywood's biggest twos here.
And yet, Wonder Woman 84 is good. So why should I believe anything of your qualifications, quote unquote?
Guys, I think this video is going to break me. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can finish it. I'm actually concerned at this point. Like, this seems like a troll now. Now that I've thought about it, as like it seems like a troll. This is this is the worst scene in the entire film. It is the worst. Like it is awful. Okay, there's so much wrong with it. I think we spent 30 minutes on that scene alone. Okay, that's how bad the scene is, and he's highlighting it as he's saying it's all these great, wonderful things about this movie.
It's not pulling powers out of thin air when she's literally pulling a power out of thin air.
Literally pulled it out of her ass. And it made her invisible too, by the way.
Going into territory that doesn't fit with everything that Patty Jenkins has given us thus far. And
Okay.
while it's important for us to care about Diana and the journey that she goes on.
Yeah, the main character of the movie, I should probably give a shit about her. Yes. Thank you, Captain Obvious, for your amazing commentary.
It's equally as important for us to care about the rest of the characters that are main players here. And I think everyone gets an incredible moment to shine.
Now I disagree.
So it was Chris Pine's great moment when he stole a guy's body and allowed it to be used by a total stranger without the guy's consent. Is that a great moment in the movie?
I also love that, now that I thought about it, he's rolled with that too. He's just rolling with it. Chris Pine just rolls with the fact that he's not in his own body.
Mm-hmm.
Like, when he looks down, he's not in his body. I'm sorry, but that alone would have broken somebody, let alone the fact that he's 70 years in the future. Also, are we just now, wow, I just realized something else. Did this movie just admit that there's an afterlife? So did she, like, what? Did he, like, she bodies grab him from, like, what, heaven, underworld, or the fuck your thing
Whatever.
of choice is?
Yeah.
Is that how we're gonna get Hades all in the? I'm assuming Hades is the third movie villain. I would hope, I guess.
should be Cersei, but
Well, this should have been Cersei, but like, I guess Hades is gonna be because Hades is the kind of the overarching, along with Hercules, and Hercules is kind of gone now, but overarching villain for the Amazons, specifically Themyscira. So, well, at least that's what I fucking know. But what I know doesn't matter apparently when it comes to this. They don't fucking care.
right.
Why do research when you can just like whip something out of your ass? Cool.
Naturally, bringing back a character like Steve Trevor,
There was nothing natural about it. Don't fucking no. No.
Just that natural necromancy.
Natural, just okay. Whatever. Command, it doesn't count. Fuck off.
there's a lot of sort of trepidation that comes with that. Is it going to feel gimmicky? Are they going to service him in a way that feels earned? And is he going to feel out of place here? I'm happy to say that Steve Trevor is excellent in this film. The thing that I like about him
Oh
is...
my god.
I'm like, ah.
Oh.
Wow.
Every sentence, it gets worse. You think I'm at the bottom of the barrel. I can't. Nope. You realize that under the barrel there's nothing, and there's a whole cavern of caves to explore, and they go on forever. That's this video. Like, oh my god, what is this? You're just fighting to get to the Patreon end credit screen. It's just like, please, mercy. I just stumbled across this guy, by the way. I don't know anything about him. I just typed in "is Wonder Woman 1984 good?" and this is the video I got. So,
yay. Okay. So is this guy going to bring up that Steve Trevor took over a guy's body and it's not addressed at all? The fact that someone else ceased to exist, apparently. Or is he going to bring up the time when, Deanna Prince had her way with a complete stranger who could not give his consent? Is he going to bring up that Steve Trevor with someone else's body, he continually puts it in mortal danger constantly? What happens if he dies?
oh, that guy's life doesn't matter.
I guess so. And Steve Trevor did not have much agency in this film. He didn't do anything to get back to Deanna. He doesn't really fight with Deanna to, like, what you're doing to, what about the guy's life I've taken over? What happened to him?
I just rolled with it.
You should, this isn't right. I had my time and it's over now.
Yeah. If he truly loved her, he wouldn't have done what he did. So I don't even know if that's a real Steve Trevor, to be fair, because it's like, I don't believe for a second that if you love someone, you would let them do what they did like that. So, okay.
Is that he of the objective presence to the conflict that's going on here. Everyone is going on their own journey of sacrifice, of...
Okay, hold on a second. Something else I'm just noticing. What are these clips he's using while he's in this sacrifice that people are going on? Shows him wearing a fanny pack. What? Also, I just realized that they are inside this guy's apartment and going through his clothes and very much violating his privacy in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just realized that. I didn't even dawn on me before.
Yeah, they definitely violated his privacy.
Like, in every sense of it, like, every single one of them, they completely violated him.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Do they know, this guy might be gay for all they know.
Yeah.
Never addressed.
Yeah. My themes. No, just keep going.
Wish fulfillment of not being satisfied with what they have in their life or what they have to offer in their life. And Steve Trevor is
That should have been something that Steve Trevor brought up constantly, because he grew up probably around the turn of the century, late 1800s. That's when he was a child.
Yeah,
So-
he was in his 30s when he was in 1917. So.
Yeah, so he would have been growing up in the late 1800s.
Oh, he was the OG millennial. One of the OG millennials. No.
Well,
Yeah, bad
no, because the OG millennials would be when it became the year 1000. Right?
Fine. I was making a joke and I realized it was stupid because I forgot that centuries are different than millennia. My brain has melted. Okay, give me some leeway.
No, I understand.
This is Movie Bob Bad, okay? We have met Movie Bob Bad, except he's talking normally, but he's just saying nonsense. Do it.
Okay.
Okay.
So in the late 1800s, yes, you had the Industrial Revolution had happened, and you started to get modern conveniences. But like everything, only the very rich can get the latest technology, and it takes a while before it becomes affordable and mass-produced enough that the average person could have it. So Steve Trevor would have grown up having to work for everything, because modern conveniences, only the really rich had it. Your average person might have had an icebox in the kitchen and then a wood stove to cook on. And that's about it. There was no going to the store. You had to... I mean... There's going to the store for like basic supplies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, wheat, flour, potatoes. But if you wanted butter, you had to churn it yourself.
Oh my goodness.
If you and like if you bought a chicken, for dinner, you had to clean it yourself. You had to clean it and gut it and debone it, all that fun stuff. So Steve should have been a voice of seeing
humanity's progress, probably.
Humanity's progress, but also he could also comment on how decadent the 80s were, because this guy keeps bringing up the excess and it of the 1980s when the movie does not really touch on it. Steve Trevor could have been someone to actively comment on it, because he is seeing.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Actually, yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Yeah,
because he is seeing, all these modern conveniences is giving people all this kind of free time, and this is what they're doing with it. What happened to hard work? What happened to, helping out your neighbor? He could have brought up like, the differences between like a 1900s mentality to a modern, 1980s mentality, where, because they were completely different worlds. So he could have commented on the decadence of the 1980s and how selfish people had gotten. Big, huge corporations, you're just, grinding people for money, as for all it's worth. Health crises that companies are taking advantage of. And he could have been someone who saw all that. It's like all these modern conveniences, all this free time that has been opened up because of the advancements in technology, and people are wasting it. Why aren't they using that free time to help one another, or try to better themselves or something like that. But no, they're going to what's it called, a mall, and shopping for more
fuck is-
stuff.
What do you need more stuff for? Don't you have everything? Like,
Exactly. That's
what?
you had it right there, and they completely ignored it. So you had a way of doing this exact same thing that this guy's saying that the movie's about, but they don't use it when it's right there in front of them.
Movie gets worse. This video gets worse. God, time is not a kind entity. And it's like he's actually making the movie worse the more he's pointing out, because it's like, oh, interesting. Okay,
It's just this
didn't even think about that.
innocent presence who's placed into a new world that he's unfamiliar with, and
And
he's
it's not
gotten the love of
addressed.
his life back.
Yep,
It's
And he
not
starts
addressed.
taking life
he's not. Yeah. Oh, he's got a fanny pack. Oh, that was it.
as it comes at him. It's such an innocent, sweet, and pure way of looking at the world and reconnecting.
He shouldn't be having that experience. He should be so overwhelmed with shock that his knees buckle from underneath him. And he has to fucking wrap his head around that. By the way, fun little also tidbit that we all fucking forgot. Everyone he knows is dead.
Yeah.
Except her. He's clinging on to her like this, like a... Okay, I'll say it. They made him a bitch. They cucked him out.
Yeah.
They completely... He became Wonder Woman's bitch.
Now, in fairness,
And
that does fit with the story, because she was the fish out of water in the first movie, and now that he's been resurrected, he's the fish out of water. So it kind of worked.
yeah, but their whole dynamic has changed.
Yes.
Like, completely. Like, and I don't
Yes.
mean that they could do the fish out of water thing fine. They don't even do that properly.
No,
Like,
they don't.
Their whole dynamic, like, this is apparently the man you loved, and like, what? Like, your first thought was like, not just to cling to him and never let him go. It's like, no, let's get in the bedroom. Oh, whose bedroom? This dude's. That is not you. That bedroom. Fucking.
Yeah.
I think Jenkins has daddy issues. I'm also just going to go ahead and say that. It's pretty clear in this movie.
With simple marvels and pleasures that we have to offer as a society. That's actually something I've found to be a common trait in some of the more emotionally moving films this year, such as...
What? Okay, hold on. I want to hear these movies.
What?
I want to hear the movies.
What are the emotionally moving movies?
I think he's going to say Soul, which I haven't seen, but I've heard is good.
Soul and 9 Days. And I think...
What is 9 Days?
I've never heard of that one.
Okay.
To see it tackled in a film like that, it just sort of harps on the fact that...
Okay, so you can sit here and fucking tell me this is what, like, the first time you've ever been emotional watching... Are you a psychopath? Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, how do you not get emotional at fucking Wolverine's death and Logan and Patrick Stewart's death and Logan? Like,
I was more irritated about Professor X's death.
oh, I was just crying, but definitely Logan's death. Logan's death was just like, ah!
Yeah. Spock still gets me.
Yeah. I mean, when I'm talking about superhero movies, it's like, okay.
Okay. Yeah.
We take a lot of things for granted, and we're always searching for the next big thing. But
Speak for yourself. Jesus. Like, don't fucking lump me in with all this.
Yeah, because
I don't feel like that.
I mean,
Is he demonizing ambition? That's fucking okay. Was that too toxic? Ambition is too toxic.
Well, if someone has ambition, they may not think what's best for the collective.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Sorry, this is a man that wants me to submit to the mob. He wants me to. Resistance is futile. I must think about the collective. I cannot be independent. Women.
And by the way, another fantastic pause.
My pause game is on fucking point, guys. Oh my goodness.
But we look through the eyes of Steve Trevor and see the world for the beautiful, wonderful thing that it is.
I didn't get that. At all.
The only time he really ever shows wonder about the world is when he's inside the Smithsonian. That's the only time I really saw him like just looking around the world with like amazement. Most of the time it was like, oh, look at these goofy clothes, and like, oh, look at this piece of modern art. It was like, oh, that's a trash can. And like,
Actually, that would be a better thing to put in now. Actually, that trash can is in fact Wonder Woman. Look, it's art. No, it's just garbage. Don't worry about it. Oh no! Don't look further.
The joke could have worked, but they didn't pace it properly.
And it should have been in the modern era, like, because the people have actually mistaken garbage as being art pieces. Okay.
Oh God, yeah.
So I think that's a joke that was saved for today, but whatever.
Oh, I mean, I literally was driving by on my way to work once. I forget why. I think there was a road closed or something, but I had to drive by the official Pittsburgh School of Arts, and there were a bunch of like neon trash cans hanging from a tree, and I'm like, oh, whatever, artists. It's like, okay, that's art apparently.
Art, my God, it's completely fucked. Art's almost dead. Fuck, they keep telling me, look at this thing that's not art at all. It's art because I said it's art. It's like, that's not how that works, but okay. I can't point to a microwave and say, my God, look at this video camera. It is amazing, I can't point to a chicken and be like, it's a chair. That's not how... I'm getting depressed over multiple things.
We might be less inclined to act out of self-interest and to be as self-obsessed as we are. And ultimately,
no, the more I hear about what is good for the collective, the more I want to think for myself.
Yeah,
that's how I'm wired.
You are really like amping up my defiant counterculture phase again. I never quite made it out of my rebel phase.
Conform.
No, fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'll dye my hair blue, and then I was like, wait, no, I can't do that anymore. Fuck. Maybe I can sneak in. Maybe that's how I make it. I just dye my hair blue, and then I become one of them, and I like.
No. Be better than
I
them.
I pretend just by my looks. It's like, oh, she has blue hair. Maybe she has something important to say. Oh wait, no, she's white. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
ultimately, he's the guy,
and she's not self-hating. My God, she's so dangerous.
Guy that inspires everyone else. He teaches our characters, our heroes, and our villains the lesson that they needed. And
I didn't get taught shit, and he didn't meet Cheetah at all. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. He didn't meet Cheetah or Maxwell Lord. I don't think.
He ran into them in the White House scene.
I mean, is that meeting? Like, if I just like see someone and I glance at them when I'm walking down the street, am I meeting them?
Well, I mean, during the fight, he was like threatening to beat up Maxwell Lord at one point when she was fighting Barbara.
Okay, well, he didn't teach him anything because he disappears after that. That's the last time they see them. By the way, Josh, Chris makes a good point.
Oh, yeah. That is true.
Yeah.
that sacrificing something in order to maintain who it is you are, and in order to preserve what matters.
Okay, you need to work on your cuts,
Oh
please.
my- yeah.
It hurts. You're not leaving enough time. You're like running things into each other. Like, work on your cuts, please.
Yeah.
I know.
And you're also assuming that every single person's wish was selfish in nature, which I refuse to believe that there wasn't anyone that was going through like a significant crisis and wished for, grandma to be able to, wake up from her coma. A war veteran wishes he had his leg back or something. You mean to tell me every single one was just, I wish I had more nuclear weapons? Come on.
Yeah, don't you want to do? Obviously, everyone wants that.
Is the most important thing. And both Cheetah and Max go through a similar arc to Diana, but to different extents.
No, they didn't arc.
What?
There was no arc at all for like any of these characters. There's no, like, Trevor doesn't have an arc at all.
Well, no, because he goes back to dad.
Yeah, there's no arc. Cheetah.
So he does not have an arc.
Cheetah's arc ends with you not even knowing if she's still Cheetah, and she's just sitting in the rain, sad with running eyeliner. Okay, that's
and Maxwell's arc is basically a boomerang, because it's like he's a caring father, and he's trying to do his best for his son. He gains all this power, kind of forgets about his son, and then he comes back to caring about his son.
Yeah, no, he literally is the same person at the end of the movie that he was at the beginning. And then Diana
maybe not as ambitious, but that's maybe you could say that, but not.
There's nothing wrong with being ambitious.
No,
he just wanted to take the shortcut.
Yes.
Funnily enough, Diana's opening scene makes more sense for Maxwell Lord than it does Diana.
Yes.
Ironic. Well done, movie.
I really Kristen Wiig as Cheetah in.
That's a hot take.
Dear God.
That's a hot take. Whew. 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 I had to get my hand off that play button. That was so hot. Whew. Oh my God. Did you think about that before you spat out that fire? Are you sure?
Oh no.
All right, we found the only person who likes Cheetah. Okay, well done. We did it, Josh. High five.
I will not high five that, because that should be.
I high five myself.
Okay.
That's called a clap in some countries.
This film, and what's great is that Kristen Wiig has this ability to sort of play both sides of the character. She can be menacing.
I was never intimidated by her.
Yeah, no, there were some points where I was just kind of like, yeah, I kind of nerdy, kind of don't really know socially what the fuck I'm doing sometimes. Like, no, I kind of related to her in that way.
But like this whole, like, look how quirky and socially awkward I am. That's Kristen Wiig in every movie.
Yeah, that was her in Ghostbusters 2016.
Yeah.
And that was her. I think she was in Despicable Me too. Yeah, I think that was her character arc in that too, if I'm remembering correctly. Which, by the way, Despicable Me 2, much better movie than this one. Hot take.
I've never seen any of the Despicable Me films. I was annoyed by the designers of the Minions. Like, they were just so marketable. I was like, no.
I was like that with Baby Yoda. I was just like, it's so annoying how I can just see the merchandise being poured out on the Disney store shelves with him. I can't unsee. All right. Okay. All right. We got 6 minutes off. We can do this. We got this. All right.
Saying bitchy and evil, but also.
Wait, what?
I mean,
bitchy and evil? I don't think she was bitchy and evil.
I bought that she was becoming more callous.
Yeah, she seemed colder. Like she didn't care, and like she
But
wasn't as compassionate. Yeah.
which
Bitchy.
again, I think you needed to show her being more compassionate.
I mean, I've known some bitchy women. I wouldn't really classify her as bitchy. It would have been a funny pun if she turned into a dog.
Well, is is being bitchy and woman, isn't that an oxymoron? You
A
know,
bitchy woman?
isn't that just like, the same thing? I don't know.
I don't know. I do know some
It's a
bitchy women.
it's a joke. It's a joke. It didn't land well.
Landed well as I was gonna say. It
I
landed
tried.
as well as he should have landed that plane. He didn't know how to fly. But okay. It's alright. It's okay.
Tried
So
a
there's
joke, didn't
this-
work.
I don't know.
bubbly side to her, this innocence that really makes us care for.
Which this is another one of my
Look
problems.
at the cheetah print. She has become more evil. She is wearing cheetah print. Can't you see? This is cheetah. My God. Sorry, I had to.
This is another one of the issues I had.
Her jacket's also no.
You showed her being harassed by, people that were like hitting on her and everything. But yet you also wanted to portray her as someone who is constantly ignored. You can't do it both ways.
Can't have your cake and eat it too. I have received something.
Oh.
Just found the perfect gift that describes how I'm feeling thanks to Mr. Schiller. I cannot encourage that kind of behavior, number one. That is very violent. It was a gif of, I think, a cat attacking stuffed animals. But I can relate. Actually, that, you know what? Same. What about you? Same?
Well, I haven't seen that.
Oh, no, like the gif of it. It's a cat attacking stuffed animals of cats.
I haven't seen it. I'm not on the Twitter.
He's not hip and cool with the kids, Goat. So
For her at the beginning. So when she starts to transition into Cheetah,
And look at her, dude. She looks terrible.
I think that's her fur is flying.
I mean, I remember when we were on the DC fandom event, we were all laughing at how stupid she looked, and we were like, please don't let this be the final look. Please let this be a rough edit.
Yeah.
But no.
No, it was true. It was true. We didn't want it to be true. It was true.
we understand that, like, yeah, okay, she's wished for these incredible things, but she also
wasn't she only supposed to get one wish? Why did she get two?
Well, I think Maxwell Lord did say something about, I will give you another wish because I'm feeling generous or something like that.
But he doesn't have that power. He absorbed the stone's power, which the stone didn't have that power, which means he can't make the stone more powerful.
Yeah, because otherwise, why was it a problem for other? Like he needed other people to be able to make wishes because he was running out of his employees and stuff. The people that are immediately around him to make wishes.
Yeah.
So why was he able to just grant her a second wish?
I don't know. God, it's just a superhero movie, Josh. We don't need to worry about these things.
Oh, right. I forgot.
gave up essence.
It has deep themes. That's all.
Of who she is and what made her that special person. And so seeing her arc.
Okay, Minerva was not special, and they made us believe she wasn't special. That's her wish was to be special.
Right.
And so she gave up her humanity to become special. So you can't say that she was special.
Arc throughout is tragic because I think it's something that a lot of people go through and they don't necessarily realize. The only thing I will say is that
Tragic. Yes, this is tragic. So, okay, her arc is tragic, and it's something, her turning into a cat lady, an apex predator. Which it's starting to make me think that they didn't have the rights to the name Cheetah, because she never says cheetah. Can you imagine, like, doing a movie where you don't have the rights to a character, and yet you continue doing it?
Or a TV show about a famous serial killer. But
You don't have the rights to.
You don't have the rights to that character. That would be such a stupid idea.
Or like the person that was like the key character in that movie with that serial killer, but you don't have the rights to even use the name of that serial killer. Yet you're still gonna do it, even though it's only been a year. So funny, quirky, so quirky. I'm losing my mind. Losing my mind. There's six people watching me lose my mind.
Don't think necessarily needed her to transform into Cheetah.
Oh, Josh.
Did he have a criticism?
Josh, we agree. We found something we agreed on. Josh, we did it. High five. Yes.
Yay.
We found something we agreed on. Yes. Excellent. Not that I need to agree, but I have been sitting here trying to just not lose my damn mind over the nonsense this dude has been spewing. And he finally said something reasonable, and I'm proud of him. All right. Good job.
That bit, while the effects looked good, and I like.
Okay, he immediately
Oh my god!
He immediately ruined it. No. Josh.
Oh my god, no. Oh.
I never said Wonder Woman either. No, I know it's all.
What are you? Some kind of Wonder Woman?
Fuck it. Damn it.
Oh my god. The effects look good.
Is he a troll? I'm reconsidering my option. I don't know. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Help me. I don't know.
Like the blend with CGI, just
okay, hold on. I have to hear his fucking whole rationalization to why this shit looked good. Okay.
Cheetah. That bit, while the effects looked good, and I liked the blend of practical with CGI, just felt.
Josh, please tell me he's wrong and there wasn't practical effects used. This is way better if it was just pure CGI. I'll be completely fucking honest. Oh no, is there a fucking picture of her out there? And oh,
Felt like it was tacked ever so slightly to give Diana another conflict, less of a philosophical conflict and more of a physical conflict before heading into confront.
What do you mean? How is it not a fucking physical conflict when she was there with Maxwell Lord? He's a physical presence. What do you mean? What philosophical what? She didn't question the shit at all when Steve Trevor came back. She was just like, oh, yep, bedtime. Playtime now. She didn't question shit. Okay. All right. Yeah. Right. All right. Whatever. I need a drink.
Front Maxwell. And speaking of Maxwell Lord, Pedro Pascal is absolutely incredible. He's.
I would say wasted.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Whatever. Why is the White House addressing whatever Tokyo? I don't. Okay. Whatever. You know, that's not how TVs work. But okay.
So fantastic. He's kind of like Gene Hackman's Lex Luthor, but he's got his own weird 80s.
Colin, you saw that? I think Josh died.
No, I'm here.
Barely. It's okay. We're almost done. We're almost to the horizon.
snake salesman spin on it. I mean, he is just
Hold on.
he chews the scenery.
Hmm.
Try sharing the screen.
Oh. Oh. Oh, do I have to show everyone this? It's good. It's great. It's wonderful. It's beautiful.
That looks great.
It's wonderful. Yes. Clap, clap, everybody clap. It's wonderful. It's good. Hollywood movie. Good. Good Hollywood movie. That's collective. That is what the collective has spoken to me.
Just that looks good.
Good. Much good. This is of the good. Good much.
Wow.
This, like it seems to have made. I think he genuinely liked it, and I think that's the saddest part. Is that he genuinely thought this was good.
He's absolutely delicious in the role, and I think
Sorry, that was a word choice I wasn't prepared for.
lesser actor probably would have played more into the cartoony nature of him and less into the personality of the character, of the heart of him. Pedro Pascal really taps into the humanity of Maxwell Lord in a way that I was not expecting, because this
Really? Because I thought he had I thought he was boring, and it kept trying to. He's powerful and he's boring. It's like, okay. Okay.
I mean, I think Clobbering Time could definitely clarify this, but I'm pretty sure he seemed nothing like the actual Maxwell Lord from the book.
Or just yeah. I mean, I said.
'Cause I'm pretty sure he had mind manipulating powers.
Bullshit. I know, right? It threw me off so hard. I was just like, that was Pedro Pascal is delicious in this role. Not at all what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, I mean, you do you, buddy. If you're down with the Pascal, then okay, fine. Your taste and mine don't line up very much at all, but whatever. No slight judgment.
I might put it as he is the one that seemed to be having the most fun in the movie.
Oh yeah, he seemed to be enjoying himself. Chris Pine looked like he was in hell the whole time. I didn't get an ounce of fun the whole movie. He got drugged back there by his like kicking and screaming. That's what I got from him.
I was like, damn it, it's in my contract.
You know what's also funny is that I'm all of a sudden regretting doing this. I'm thinking about what I was watching before. I'm thinking about watching the next episode of WandaVision, which if you spoil anything in the chat, I will nuke you to oblivion. I don't think I won't. And I think this guy did it. He broke me a little bit. I don't. This is why. Why? What the? He hasn't said anything. We're 12 and a half minutes into this thing. It's a review. He has said nothing for the most part.
Thank you, Clobbering Times.
Yes, you are correct. Yeah. If anybody would notice, it would probably be Clobbering. Clobbering would probably know. Definitely.
This guy on paper could be very two-dimensional.
He was very two-dimensional and three-dimensional. Also, he is, by definition, two-dimensional if he's on paper. I made it funny. Laugh.
Clobbering Times finishing up with that thought.
Oh.
But he's not much like the Maxwell Lord in the comics. He's more based on an older character created by Jack Kirby from his Fourth World books called Glorious Godfrey. Okay.
Yes, that is where I know him from. As
Yes.
I read
That's
a
probably
comic
the most
book.
infamous moment with Maxwell
Yeah.
Lord.
I read a comic book and she snapped his leg, and like I think Superman and Batman were just both like, "What the fuck did you just do? Like, what?" And she's just like, yeah.
Well, because she lassoed him with the lasso of truth, said, "How can I stop you?" Because he was controlling Superman from and he's destroying things, and he said, "Kill me." So she did.
I mean, I was kind of expecting in this movie for that to happen because that's like the scene I know. That is what I know about Maxwell Lord is that scene. And
But
like,
that would be violence against a minority.
is he a minority? Pedro Pascal, I guess. You know.
Well, isn't he Mexican? I think he's
Well,
from Mexico.
she's a real as a woman. It does not count. He has the masculine thing happening, and she women. So
True.
like, she could have done it, and it's fine. She has more oppression points. Yeah.
But something underneath
He's
the surface that
Chilean.
Chilean.
He's from Chile.
All right. Cool.
we don't discover until later on in the film that really puts things into perspective. And in a way, it's what kind of wraps his arc up in a very satisfying way. He is so akin to many of the world leaders that we know today and really embodies the sort of selfish nationalist mentality that leads to bloodshed and civil unrest and greed. And
Why don't you just say that you don't like Donald Trump? Just say it, my dude. That's where you're hitting this. I know that's where you're hitting this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can tell. I'm not stupid. Yeah. But, you know.
Besides, every politician is greedy
Yeah.
and power hungry, so it's just not one side.
Oh my god, there's corruption in politics? Oh my goodness. I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you.
in our world, I mean, obviously you can draw parallels to Trump, but I don't think it's necessarily a
Who did it? I did
Yeah.
it. I called it. I did it. And I skimmed this video, so you can't even say that I watched it before. What the? Yeah, I'm dancing, because if I don't dance, I'm just going to sit here depressed. Oh my god.
Yeah, you called it.
What's up? I am a prophet of bullshit.
one on it's sort of just is just making the case that these people who come with these messages of grandeur will ultimately be a detriment to our society and our
Okay. Lincoln kind of was like, yo, the slaves are freed. Do you think that's a detriment to our society? Because those words of grandeur.
Yeah.
Just a man kind of like, hey, I can't go down and make sure you do all of this, but like, you can't have slaves anymore. Fuck off. That is pretty grand. That's a pretty grandeur, big. That's a big bold statement. Okay. So,
To be fair, it was a political maneuver.
yes, exactly. But
He didn't do it strictly for the benefit of ending slavery. He did it because the abolitionist movement in the Union was really, really strong, and it was politically advantageous for Lincoln to go with it.
Well, also because all like the resources, when a country's in civil war, it does not benefit the country at all. It just does not.
Right.
So, like, yeah, obviously it was a political move, but it was also the right one. And sometimes those things do overlap with each other. The right move and the political move are both the correct one.
Yes, that is true.
But it's not as common, unfortunately, nowadays. But fuck, it's I just think that. What was I going to say? I got distracted by the pause game. My pause game is so intense, it's distracting me from my words, my thought process. Okay. I was just making a point that when somebody says big, they're making words of grandeur, as you like to put it. It does not necessarily mean that that's a bad.
Right.
Because what if those grand words are good?
Mm-hmm.
Well, then your whole statement.
Are also profiteering for their own personal gain. They're promising you.
Oh, politicians profit for their. Oh, wow! Did you know that, Josh? I didn't know that. That they're.
I'm surprised. I thought every single one of them is there are paragons among men.
Yeah, they're civil servants. You know, they just want the best for the people. They don't.
Right.
You know,
they don't think about themselves at all.
No, there's not like. Yeah,
it's not like we just got done and we're still actually witnessing a 4-year-long temper tantrum from one political party. That's not happening at all right now.
Yeah, which I just. He's beating around the bush with this, and I'm getting irritated because I'm at the end of this video, and it's melting my brain.
Patience is at a premium now. It's getting hard to come by.
Really low right now. I'm kind of, when I get angry, I kind of sort of take on this like reinvigorated sense of patience. This guy he's pushing the limits on all of it. I don't even. Speechless. It's a marvel. It's a marvel. That's what it is.
No, it's DC.
But they're not going to necessarily deliver on all of them. And
I'm glad that you're smiling at the thought of politicians not like keeping their promises. Is that something to smile about? I think that's really sad that that's actually something that's expected. It's for politicians to not. I'm not. There was actually a sort of an order to this. He was going like Diana, Trevor, Cheetah, and Maxwell. So I'm not surprised it took him this long to get to it, because he was going. There actually was a bit of organized chaos happening. We were just so caught up in like the insanity of his and nonsensical nature of his statements that we kind of just didn't see that there was at least a very, very light sketch of an outline of some kind of structure in this video.
And don't forget, like, outright borderline communist talk early in the film, or early in the video.
Yes. Submit to the mob. You are one with the collective. You must always think of the collective before your own individuality. Which is ironic, because currently hyper individuality and to be a super special snowflake that only you are is kind of trending at the moment. So isn't that funny? Submit to the collective mob while also being the super special snowflake. Interesting.
I think that is what makes his character so interesting. He is not necessarily someone that is.
I want to sit down and watch this movie with him. I want him to point out everything that he's talking about.
I don't want to be anywhere near this guy.
No, I want to.
Face. He's punchable.
No, I want to sit down and I want to watch this with him, and I want to be like, okay, this is what you said in your video. Can you just let me know? Like, tap me on the arm, whatever. Throw up your hand, whatever you want to do. Just let me know when we hit this point. I want to know. I want to know these specific scenes. Yeah, no, at the beginning, he said, submit. What did he say? He said,
it's a shame that Wonder Woman inspires people to think of the collective before the individual.
Yeah, he didn't say exactly that, but it was basically.
It was along those lines.
Yeah, no, he said collectivism. What was it? Oh, we've been doing this for 4.5 hours. I don't even know what it was anymore.
I distinctly remember collective being mentioned. And it's like, and that's
the collectivism.
That's a red flag word for me.
Yes, it was the collectivism. I don't even have the timestamp. I think it was like somewhere in here though. I don't remember. Yeah, no, it was like very. In fact, it was kind of like, wait a second, is this a guy a communist? Fuck. Oh no. Damn commies.
Only books. He's also a guy that could be ripped from the headlines. Max is ultimately just
Yeah, no, I get it. You don't like Trump, okay? Like, no, I understand, dude. And I'm proud of you that you've only sprinkled in like a couple mentions of him, because the movie did the exact same thing. So I appreciate the mirroring of that. But yeah,
Yeah, because like, I remember when Patty Jenkins said that Maxwell Lord is basically Donald Trump. I didn't actually see that in the film.
there's a few things where it was just,
one or two, but it's
Yeah,
not
it was
like, it's not blatant.
no, it is. I mean, there's a wall, and then and the way he describes himself as if spotting to the audience, like wink, wink, nuts, nuts. You know who this is. You know what's up. Like, those are the only two moments, really. You know, because I think if they really genuinely wanted him to be Donald Trump, they wouldn't have given him what he very loosely could be considered a redemption arc. It's not really a redemption arc, but it's like,
Like I said, it's a boomerang. His arc is he starts from one spot and ends up back at the same spot.
Yeah, they wouldn't have done that if it was supposed to be Trump, you know. So I think they were just trying to be coy, and it really was just like a why.
a symbol that allows people to act out the worst parts of themselves. And it's a nice contrast to Diana, who has a completely different, selfless, low profile.
She was not selfish or low profile.
She abuses someone. She lets someone else take over someone's body and gives no consideration of that at all.
Yeah, didn't care
The
at all.
most we get where she actually like talks about it is she and Steve are making fun of the guy's clothes.
Yeah. Which, by the way, yeah, you just invited yourself into this, like, we didn't need a fashion montage. I know why they did it, but it's still stupid. If you needed, you could just go into his closet and pick out something. And apparently just totally chill with just being in someone's apartment that you've never been in, and you're kind of breaking in, technically.
Profile, you know, someone who is willing to do the right thing but doesn't.
She's in the White House, and she's keeping a low profile. I want everyone to remember that. We're just remembering everything, because nobody forgot this event. They didn't erase the minds of people. By the way, that was never in this movie. So,
I mean, I was honestly expecting that she would make another wish of the stone never existed or something like that.
yeah.
So like that way, you know, they'll do the whole "it never happened" kind of an ending, and that way it would still fit within the events of the other films. But no,
they kept it, and everyone remembered it. Yeah, yeah. That no one should be surprised that she exists. Everyone knows about her existence, literally.
Want the notoriety for it. It's a nice contrast to everything she believes in and how she inspires people to bring out the best in themselves. And then, oh boy, okay, we got to talk about this. Hans Zimmer is back. Daddy Hans is back.
Wow, why don't you just bend over for him?
I was
bend over for him.
Daddy Hans is back.
Daddy Hans back. Just make those words.
Thank me, Daddy. You're back.
Oh my God! Let me just spread those sheets for you. Oh my God!
I haven't mentioned in my notes several times how I was very unimpressed with the music. Yeah. Let's see. Point number 2. My second note: music is out of place. Where's the 80s music? Where's the 80s aesthetic? That's all over my notes.
Yeah, no.
The music was bland.
I didn't even don't even remember the music. Usually I can at least pick out a little bit of something, you know, especially in a superhero movies are kind of, they have, okay, you cannot tell me that Hans Zimmer, who did The Dark Knight, who had an amazing soundtrack to The Dark Knight, pretty much universally loved soundtrack, okay?
It's solid.
Did this, and I can't recall anything about it. In fact, I can't even, I don't know. I can't even hum notes. I don't know anything about it.
The only soundtracks I can remember is when they played the Wonder Woman theme, and that was very, very sparingly. I think they played it like 2 times. They played it during the desert scene, and I think they played it in the mall.
I don't know, because
did they play it during the literal cat fight?
Do you know where I'm getting that, where I'm getting my version that I'm kind of singing a little bit? That's from the other Wonder Woman movie. Because I don't know if it was played in this. I think so.
It was.
Maybe
I do remember hearing it.
I don't know. Maybe I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know. Daddy Hans, we gotta re-listen.
I'm sorry. This movie was this soundtrack was bland.
Like the movie. Oh, it perfectly. You know, the composer did his job. Is good. It's supposed to reflect what's happening in the movie, and you know what? It's pretty fucking boring. So yeah.
Oh boy. Okay, we got to talk about this. Hans Zimmer is back. Daddy Hans is back.
Give it to me, Daddy.
I don't rehear that. That's amazing.
Give it to me, Daddy Hans.
Oh my god. What is that?
With a new superhero score.
Loki, you're the one who told me this. Was this score actually original? Because I'm pretty sure you're the one that told me this. That it wasn't. That it was ripped off from another movie.
Well, Clobber Times mentions it.
Or some other film. Yeah. I don't remember what it was. Apparently, I wanted to black out a lot of things involving this movie. I was pretty sure you told me. Gotta love the ScreenYard delay.
Do you?
No.
Oh.
I forgot about it and started my intro way too early. Yes, I'm humming the actual, like... Wait. Why does that... Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out... Now the Wonder Woman theme doesn't sound original. Oh my god, the Wonder Woman theme reminds me of...
Get Smart.
That too. Immigrant Song. Too.
Yeah?
Oh my god. That is a little bit okay. Interesting.
I always thought it sounded similar to the Get Smart theme song. Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that too. A little bit of Immigrant, but a lot of Get Smart. You're right. Yeah. Loki has left the chat. How dare you? Okay, we're gonna continue on bullshit.
Cancel Loki.
Cancel Loki. Yes. I'm talking about Daddy Hans.
I can't I truly believe.
Wow, that was my reaction to your whole fucking video. I can't. Oh my god.
Wow.
I can't.
This is one of his best scores.
Oh my god. I knew he was gonna say it, but oh my god.
You're a liar. I don't believe you. Fuck you. No, I don't believe you. Lies. No, you sit on a throne of lies. No. I don't believe this man. This man's not real. I don't believe him. No.
Just, wow.
In the way that he expands upon and embellishes the Wonder Woman theme that he already established.
How much money did they pay you? It must have been a lot. I don't believe this is real anymore. I've lost faith completely in this man. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. No. You sold your soul. I don't believe it. No.
that is already.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hans Zimmer.
I'm looking at that right now.
Okay. What all? Okay, Josh, my lovely co-host. What movies has Hans Zimmer done scores for that my lovely, absolutely stunning and brave, amazing chat might have known?
He did the opening theme for The Crown. Executive music producer on Terminator Genesis. So there's that.
Okay. I meant good things.
Interstellar.
Interstellar. Okay. Good shit.
He did Hansel and Gretel, the Witch Hunters movie.
Okay. All right. I said good things.
Let's see. Despicable Me.
Okay.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Mhm.
Babylon AD. I didn't know that one.
Right. The Dark Knight, I know for a fact because I have.
Curious George.
Oh.
Batman Begins.
Mm-hmm. What?
The Island, which was a movie written by Alex Kurtzman that was sued for plagiarism, and they settled out of court because there was so much exactly like it.
Oh my god. I've never heard Alex Kurtzman ripping off things. I've never heard of it. That's weird. Okay.
Gladiator, Ants.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
see. Seriously, this is the
Muppet Treasure Island. Oh my god.
Chris, yes. This is literally the worst score Hans Zimmer has produced in his entire career, including the fart he made in his bubble bath when he was 6. Oh my god, Chris got triggered. You went out. Chris is one of those guys. It is not easy to piss off. You went out and you pissed off Chris. Oh my god, dude, what have you done?
Oh dear God, he's doing the music for the upcoming Space Jam movie.
Okay.
Starring LeBron James.
He's a man who's good at his job that likes money, and he fell asleep trying to do this one. I get it. I give kind of like Anthony Hopkins was in a Transformers movie. Patrick Stewart was a poop emoji for a movie. You know, I kind of like, okay, so you needed to pay the bills. Okay, I got you. I don't forgive multiple bad things, though. I
just
right.
Man,
All right.
That comment, Chris, that's gold.
Yeah, that's good. That's some good shit.
Okay, we're almost done.
We're almost there.
Chill inducing. The musicality
Chill
of this
inducing.
film and how
the musicality.
The musicality of
Musicality.
Well, I went to film school, so you must bow down before my ability to analyze the film score.
We must bow down before musicality knowledge.
Visual and the sound and the music's just like work together is operating on such a.
The movie's way better when you just see clips and you don't know what's actually happening, and like there's no music or dialogue. Like that was better.
It's amazing that he's like just completely bypassing the whole argument of, you know, the sexual assault on this guy, but whatever, you know, that's not a good thing to think about, so we'll just ignore that entirely.
It's a man, nobody cares. That doesn't no.
Visceral level that just hit me in the feels
and the balls.
No, that would imply he had them.
Are you gonna have a party at 200? Am I at 200? What do you mean? Let me see. Hold on. What am I at?
You're at 195.
I'm at 194. Somebody unsubscribe. How dare you? Yeah, I'll have a party. Why not? Okay. We need some kind of happiness after this. Okay, we've been doing this for like 4.5 hours. Yeah. Oh yeah, party. I'm all about the party. Hell, a party.
At every corner. And, you know, a lot of that has to do with Patty Jenkins, but Hans Zimmer's score is also a big part of it. I don't think we can overlook how impactful that score is. And especially when we get to a certain moment.
It's just bullshit. It's bullshit.
The score is so bland. I would not be surprised if these were just rough cuts. They just threw together because they're like, we need a score, and you just I have this lying around here. Take this.
I have this old sock that I haven't washed for 8 years. Here, have it. Okay, whatever. I guess. And he's just like, oh, this is the most wonderful thing I've ever seen in my life.
What? This is the most amazing score, Daddy Hans.
Daddy Hans. Oh my God, take me now, Daddy Hans. Like, oh God, dude, like, really? Like, I get chills every time I hear aggressive expansion in pieces of music from like the end of The Dark Knight. I get chills every time I hear that. So, you know, whatever.
Mm-hmm. For me, anytime I hear Luke's theme from Star Wars, it's like, it's inspiring.
So, okay, something else that I was thinking when I was like, okay, chills of music. Okay, so y'all seen the Da Vinci Code?
I have not.
Okay, well, the end of the Da Vinci Code, there's a piece of music at the end of the Da Vinci Code that will give you chills without a doubt. Every time I hear it, every time I watch that movie, it's beautiful. I'm getting chills thinking about it. Okay, it is one of the best pieces of music I've ever heard. And guess who did it? Hans Zimmer.
Oh,
yeah. So homework.
So it wasn't Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back?
No.
Oh.
I know. Soul Crusher.
That would have made the movie better if I'd seen it.
How dare this man sit here and tell me that piece of shit score that maybe Hans Zimmer shit out if that is what he chose to do. And I don't even think that's what he did. I really think it's that old sock, but maybe not. Maybe he shot into the sock. Okay, maybe that was the score. It is one of his best. Really?
Yeah, because Hans Zimmer is a terrific composer, but to say this soundtrack is great?
No.
How?
Fuck off.
Especially when I've not actually seen any of the reports, but many people have mentioned in the chat that that there were pieces from other movies that apparently, like, you know, just they failed. You know, they halted production or something. So Hans Zimmer just used those scores from other films to score this movie. So it's either laziness or he had no time.
Yeah. It's terrible. It's fucking awful.
Moment in the climax that I'm not going to spoil for all of you, but for those of you who have seen the film, you'll know when a certain theme starts playing.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, is he talking about the music that's playing when she has the lasso around Pedro Pascal at the end?
I don't know. It could be anything.
When she's literally talking to the entire world and no one remembers her.
And the audience too. I mean, it's like pretty sure she looks into the camera at some point.
My jaw was on the floor.
Man, you will just fucking clap at any shit they fling at your eyeballs, won't you? You're just one of those seals, aren't you? You're a seal. Yeah, it's a movie. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's a woman movie, man. Oh, I must, as male, fucking, especially white male, like, I must fucking love this shit because that's
loyalty to the brand, loyalty to DC.
So my corporate overlords, conform,
consume new product.
Yes, Just don't ask questions. Just love and consume product. You're not allowed to ask questions. You're not allowed to criticize. You're not allowed to give critique. You're not allowed to do shit. You must always love brand, hype up brand, make people watch brand. Brand can do no wrong.
Because-
Corporate overlords
Well,
are
keep in
all
mind,
knowing gods.
Harris, keep in mind that that getting some mediocre product is better than getting no product at all.
No, I'd rather have the fucking thing never show up on screen again.
Exactly.
All right, so number one. My number one just sent me an article that I will share after this video.
Okay.
Yep.
I mean, I was crying already just because of the
Oh my god.
I told you he's a bitch. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is just the...
Okay.
I don't think I've ever seen... If you're doing this to get women, I gotta tell you something, my dude. Like, you are so unattractive on, like, every level.
How can you say that? Look at this shirt. He's glorious. He is doing everything he can to impress Papa Zimmer.
Your papa's daddy's talent. Gotta impress him. Yeah, suck that corporate cock. Yeah, go.
the emotion and power of the moment. But then that theme kicks in, and I was like, "Holy,
Wow, you're one of those.
Man,
really?" Before you
he's
get my
edgy.
final verdict
Oh
on
my god, he bleeped out his swears.
Wonder Woman 1984, guys, why don't you take a second here and like this video?
No, don't
No.
fucking tell me what to do. Fuck you. I'm not even gonna dislike this video. I'm not gonna boost you in the algorithm. I had that shit in college.
Before I give my final verdict, like, share, and subscribe.
Again. All right, fine. I'll retract my statement on the shirt. Fine. He was crying already because he heard Xanadu. Oh my goodness. That is gonna. That is a fucking name. I'm keeping that.
Share Will So Inclined and subscribe to the Film
Oh.
Speak.
You told me twice in this fucking thing to subscribe to you. Thirsty.
Okay, yeah. So you do the please like, share, and subscribe thing at the beginning of the video or the end of your video, not both.
I don't even
Both
think you
both makes you look desperate.
I think if you say, hey, go subscribe to my channel if you like this video, that's fine. And if you like this video and what I have to say, please consider leaving a like. Don't fucking be like this video. You must like this video. You must like this video.
Right.
It's like, no, fuck you, Mr. Collective, Daddy.
Mhm.
I think I'm going to not.
Or it's also fine when someone mentions, like, hey, guys, if you like this content, make sure you're still subscribed because
YouTube's
it's YouTube. So yeah.
Whatever. But like begging,
Mhm.
like that, like you're ordering me to like it. If you like this stream, if you like the stream, hit a like. Yeah. Go subscribe to my co-host channel. Linked in the description. Big up. Consider, if you're new to this channel, consider subscribing. Wow, I just did it and I didn't sound like an asshole.
Yay.
Oh my god.
Channel, insight, analysis, and interviews behind your favorite movies.
I don't trust you to do any of those things.
Why should I? Based on what I've seen, I don't trust your judgment.
Yeah, no,
I really don't. All right, so
almost there.
almost there. Let's see what he has to say about Papa Zimmer's score.
I'm so excited.
All right, 1984. I mean, what more can I say? It is it was a breath of fresh air. And this
Breath of fresh air.
Stinky, dirty sock. Is this breath of fresh air?
A breath of fresh air. It's nonsensical.
It's mediocre at best. Like, and that's me almost kind of having. I'm being nice when I'm saying mediocre.
I think I'm being nice when I said that I don't think it's the worst of the DCEU films. That doesn't mean it's good.
Sorry, there's dog's barking. I get it, dog. I get it. No, I understand. No,
What? It's
no.
what? No, it's not that way.
Oh my god, dude! I went back to his description because I wanted to make sure that I got this right. So apparently he's actually interviewed Hans Zimmer. I now need to at some point, maybe probably in my spare time, like watch that interview because I need to see him like salivating over him. And he just it cuts to Hans Zimmer. Hans Zimmer's like, "What are you doing?" And he's just like bit over the chair, and he's like, "Oh, nothing." You know, do you not sit in your chairs like that? He has a poster for No Time to Die hanging behind him. Isn't that funny that you've said that? Because the movie hasn't even come out yet, and you have a framed movie poster of it.
Yeah.
That's I didn't even notice that.
Oh, you mean No Time to Release?
Yeah. I'm glad you have a movie poster for a movie that's not even out at all. It possibly will never come out at this point.
They're so screwed with that film.
Oh yeah, no, they're the momentum's completely dead for James Bond. Like they could literally just never release it and nobody would bat an eye. Like nobody would be missing that film except this guy.
Activity and just like good vibes and energy. It was everything.
It has good vibes and energy. Are you trying to sell me some kind of? Are you part of Gwyneth Paltrow's like marketing team? What's happening?
Is this guy's review gonna blow up in your home?
Yes, good job. Really like good vibes and energy. Okay. How do you quantify that? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. It's like it made me feel.
Keely Chow, yes, No Time to Watch.
Oh no, no time to watch. Oh my goodness.
Thing I've always wanted in a Superman film, but they've delivered in a Wonder Woman film. And that's not to say I don't like the Zack Snyder interpretation of Superman. I love.
Oh, he likes Man of Steel. Josh.
What?
Josh, he likes Man of Steel. He just completely fucking criticized Man of Steel, and then in the next sentence immediately says that he loved it. He doesn't have standards. This man has no standards. I figured it out. I solved the riddle of what the fuck is going on. He has no standards.
Oh my god.
He has no standards. That is what is happening.
Man of Steel sucks. It is an atrocious abomination of film, all right? It is beyond terrible. It takes the most optimistic, wonderful superhero, the most inspiring, hopeful of all superheroes, the superhero that literally started the superhero genre, the gold standard by which all other are measured, and they made him a broody asshole.
They, for some reason, took the worst characteristics of Batman and threw him at Superman. Was like, yeah, that worked. Oh, clever times. I need to talk to you about special something.
Yes.
So, and that's probably going to happen, what do you say, about 2 weeks? What do you say? Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And yeah, you might not like me afterwards, but, you know. You also don't have to be a part.
Yeah, we have a video in mind with you, Clobbering.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Love it. The masterpiece. But I just think that what Patty Jenkins is.
Oh, guys, by the way, just so that I don't want to let anything this fucking asshole says slip, he just said Man of Steel is a masterpiece. How about it, Clobbering?
Doing here is she's going back to an old school way of thinking, of telling the
yes, old school way of thinking. yes, this is very old school way of thinking.
stories
With
and
Maxwell Lord being able to just project your broadcast to the entire world and somehow hear every wish.
Yeah,
out
old school. Yeah, that's like the definition.
the best in these characters, and she's making the films her own. She's really wearing her heart on her sleeve when she's crafting these films, and it shows because it seeps into the
This was like the least emotional I've ever seen Wonder Woman, and I watched a cartoon, which is literally a two-dimensional character. Like, by definition, a two-dimensional.
I mean,
Still is filth is hated. Oh, Josh. Oh, this would be fun. Ooh.
yeah. So, yeah, Gal Gadot also looked to be kind of bored throughout most of this film.
Yeah, I didn't get really any
I
emotion.
did not get the charm that she had in the first movie.
Yeah, like, funnily enough, same problem that Superman had. He didn't smile. She didn't smile either.
Not really.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, oh god, oh no, she took acting lessons from Captain Marvel. Oh, we must save her. No, just because there's some trope from the 1950s about women smiling doesn't mean that you have to put that in your movie 70 years later. No.
Yeah.
No, see, Wonder Woman's a charming, wonderful. Oh god, she's literally called Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
the work. Look, some people are going to say that it's too absurd, that it's too.
Okay, that's not my problem with it. Would you say this movie's too absurd?
No.
No? Okay. All right, let's see.
I think it's more they didn't know what they wanted to be. Did they want the movie to just be over the top crazy, or did they want to tell like a real character driven drama? They tried to do both and it didn't work.
Why not both? Da, 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 da.
It's like you need to commit to your style.
Times. And yeah, it is, but it's a comic book movie.
Fuck yeah.
Oh god, back to the comic book movie excuse.
No, it was superhero movie. Now it's comic book movie.
Oh,
You know-
that's true.
You know,
That's true.
Brightburn is a comic book movie or a superhero movie.
Watchmen is a comic book movie.
V for Vendetta is.
Yeah.
And apparently, modern day Britain wants to make that happen in real life. You know, I'm kind of ambitious, but they're working. They're working their way there. Too real? Too soon? Yeah. So. Yeah, just because something's a comic book movie or a superhero movie doesn't mean that I'm not going to grade it and critique it and give it the respect I give a piece of art when I see it, which is very baseline for me.
Mhm.
If I critique something, that's, in my opinion, like I found it worth critiquing. You know what I mean? Because there are some things that are so shit that it's not even worth my time to watch. Star Trek Discovery is one of those things. And I watched this movie hoping it was going to be good, despite all the things I had heard about it from people whose opinions I do trust. I watched it, still with that hope. And you crushed that hope. So don't come at me and say that this movie's too absurd, because that isn't even entering into the realm of thought about the problems in this movie that I have with it. So, no. Fuck off. I think I've said that more than Renegade Cuts.
I think this one's melting my brain more than the Renegade Cut one.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, definitely.
Especially and that's saying something, because the Renegade Cut one was on Star Trek, which is my number one franchise.
Yeah.
So hearing all those stupid arguments really got to me. This is on a movie I saw yesterday. And yet he's so fundamentally wrong.
Yeah, he is. 100%.
Into the goal. And I have to say, it all feels earned. But what matters most is that the integrity and emotional core is upheld. And oh boy, I mean, the the emotions come crashing in multiple moments throughout the course.
No.
Thanks to Daddy Zimmer.
course of this film. I really could not believe how much I was just being swept up in the emotions of the story and how much.
You know, I wish I felt this. I wish I enjoyed this movie. I wish I had these kind of emotions, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
I wish I had any kind of enjoyment at all, for the most part, with this movie.
yeah, I was mostly bored by the film, and when overall, I liked the first Wonder Woman movie.
Mhm.
It falls apart toward the end, but overall, I still like it.
Yeah.
So I was looking forward to this one. You know, when I first saw that 84 graphic, I was like, "Oh, that looks great!"
The posters were so good. I was so excited. I was going to get me a poster, and then I was like, I'll wait because I want to watch the movie first. And it was like, but, you know, poster looks so cool, and now I can't.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it because, like, this movie isn't just, like, not good. It's awful. Truly awful. So.
Yeah.
I was crying. I don't think I've cried this much in a superhero film. It was moving.
Oh dear God.
I guess it's more moving than Logan. Never cried this much in a superhero film. You know, I've been rolling on this dude a bit hard, and I'm just gonna take a second. Dude, I pity you. That is something I only reserve for people that are so pathetic that I can't help but just pity that person. Only a handful of people in my life have I pitied. It's not a compliment. It's not a good thing. And I pity you. And I wish I could feel the happiness that you did while you watched this movie, but you're just so blinded by mediocrity that you will applaud it. In a way, you're applauding your own mediocrity. So, hold on.
Yeah.
You have made me pity you.
And so, for all of these reasons and the reasons I've mentioned throughout this review, I'm going to be giving Wonder Woman 1984 a...
Josh?
Wow. If this movie is a 9.5 out of 10, because I'd say it's a 9.5 out of 100. That'd be fair to me.
Still too high.
But a 9.5 out of 10. This film, with the countless amount of problems. Dear God, you have just thrown any amount of credibility away. I cannot trust any judgment based off of this score.
I'm speechless. I don't know what to say anymore.
Oh, just Joe 47. Renegade Cut was another video, was another YouTuber that we covered. Oh. I 9.5. So what did it do in your mind to deduct it half a point? What's the one thing that's keeping it from being a perfect movie?
He did it. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say anymore. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I don't know. I
don't know. I'm,
all right. We're almost done.
yep, I don't have anything to say about that. I think it just speaks for itself. So I'm just gonna...
9.5 out of 10. But now I want to hear from you all. And
No, you do not.
Oh,
wanna-
do you have 5 hours?
You have 5 hours?
know what your favorite DCEU film is down in the comment section below. And if
I don't even know if I have one. I'm gonna be honest with you.
you've seen Wonder Woman 1984, be sure to leave me your thoughts and opinions down there
We
as
don't
well.
want 'em.
As always, guys, you can like Film Speak on Facebook,
Holy shit, we don't have a Patreon.
follow us on Twitter,
No.
just search Film Speak. And lastly, if you like me specifically and you like what I have to say, you can
I don't like you or what you have to say.
give me a follow on Twitter at Griff Schiller. All right.
See, I just don't know Griff Schiller. Like that seems so trolly. A Grift Schiller. That sounds...
That's going to do it for this review, guys. Hope you all check out Wonder Woman 1984 and love it as much as I did. But I will catch you next time. Take care.
No.
Well, it looks like
no.
Superman.
I restarted it. No. 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 Abandon ship. No. Okay. Okay. I almost restarted it. Oh my god.
Don't scare me like that.
Okay.
Oh.
I need some. That hurt.
That was
hurt
awful.
so bad. I just happened across this guy. I don't get it.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. I think.
What about the article Chris sent?
Oh God. Yes, that.
What was that?
Memento. You know, just.
Okay.
Yep. So it used some of that. It used it from a different movie too. This wasn't the only one, but this was just proof. We're gonna read the same. It was cut, and the pacing of it was so cut. Oh, that's funny. Hold on a second. It just got to a point where Han was like, "Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this?" This song existed in their movies, literally from a movie in the future, according to that. Okay.
All right.
Right. Well, that was just proof that it didn't actually they didn't have an original score.
Yeah.
So. Griff Schiller, gotta be a troll name. I don't know anymore. That seems so genuine. I don't know.
I mean, if this guy was a troll, then well done, sir.
Yeah, you really, that was amazing. If this was a troll, that was phenomenal. That was bravo. If that was a troll, bravo. If it wasn't, good lord.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you went to film school. You give me film school vibes.
He's interviewed people in the industry.
Yeah, go get your money back.
So that tells me it's probably real.
I don't know. Let's see. I scroll. I'm gonna scroll. Oh my god, okay, I gotta leave. Okay. Sorry, he was doing WandaVision reviews, and I didn't want to see spoilers in his thumbnails because he just gives me those vibes of that kind of person. Yeah, Proof couldn't hire Zimmer for an original score, so they paid him to reuse his own music from different films. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Which I didn't recognize either, so. Yeah, no, like I said, there's a horrific horror movie out there, quote unquote horror movie, called Wish Upon, which is really, really bad. And I actually saw it in theaters, which makes it that much worse. And it kind of has this trope, the wish trope thing, and it did it better. Mind blowing, I know. Not a troll, perhaps the main invader. I don't know. I would say if you're trying to be serious, that maybe using a fake name that could easily be a troll name isn't a smart one. A smart choice. Okay.
Yeah. So where would you rank this one in the videos we've covered?
I don't know. I don't even know if I can rank it at this moment. My brain is so melted. I don't even know.
I feel like it's close between him and Renegade Cut as the worst.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, that's right. I'd say that. Yeah. That's what you need to watch. If you're going to watch Wish Upon, watch Mahler's review of it. Please. Save yourself the trouble. Actually get a laugh out of it. Well, thank y'all. Thank y'all for coming. I think. That was terrible.
Yeah, that video was awful.
I'm gonna go do something that's more productive than listening to that dude, which is pretty much anything on this planet. So, yeah. Do you want to plug anything, Josh?
I only have 3 chapters in the book left to record, and then I'll start editing them together. So I'm hoping in a week, maybe 2, I will start posting them.
All right, nice. Woo.
So getting there, almost done.
Cool. All right, well, we will see y'all. I will see y'all on Monday. For Batwoman, yay, with Loki.
Yay!
Yeah, actually more enjoyable. I'll be fair. And then we will see y'all next Saturday.
Yep.
Yay. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, I forgot to hit my outro. Whoops. All right, professional.
Solid.
Ah.